Boo. First 5 get it. I'm just going to say that. I just want to see something real quick here. Hello, Lewis.
Traveling to Numani. Prepare your defenses.
Where is she? There she is. Hey, Kay. Hey, Javan. You never answered my question, Javan. And I know that because in the back of my mind, it's still listed as an unanswered thing. Okay, so how... I was told she was changed.
If everyone performs their function,
Has that actually happened already?
victory is assured.
Like, seriously, is that already a thing? Ooh, pretty.
Attackers incoming. In
Doesn't look like it, because I still just see the teleporter. Looks like she's not changed yet. I was curious. One, 2, 3, 4. One more room. Room for one more. You don't like planning heists, John. What do you like? That's the summary. Yeah, I might have been thinking of the PTR. No, it's a brownie, Bragan. Anyone else? Who's Lethos? And why is your name different than your Twitch name? So I don't know who you are. Of course, Lewis. Damn it, Javin. The whole point of a GM is to tailor his game to his players' desires. What do you want? Tell me what you enjoy. I know you can do this. You've got the game designer mentality just like I do. Seriously, who's Lethos? I don't know anybody's names. Wait, we're at a tie? When I checked, like a few seconds ago, and by seconds I mean minutes, it wasn't tied. Oh, it is tied now. We'll do heroes. And then we will not do heroes. So, for those of you not aware, we're officially using the new system. I don't know who Lethos is, but he gets in. So the new system is going to be what's AO3? Oh, that's the new system is whatever the top 2 win, they win for that week, and then they're removed from the rotation for the next week. And the next week, whatever the top 2 win, removed from the next 2 week, and then we reset. That's what we're going to be doing from now on, in case anybody's curious. Alright, who we got here? Let's do hard and lose.
Now entering the Temple of Anubis. Select your hero.
Who should I be, guys? Who am I good at? I know, I'm not good at anybody. I guess I could be... Diva? Sure, why not? I can be Diva. Why not? Let me finish eating, Lewis, and I'll answer your questions. How's that sound? Hi, Sylveon.
ازيك؟ Hello.
I wonder what she uses for ammo to have infinite ammo.
For a new high score.
I mean, I know they all have infinite ammo. God, Krenzer, you actually have more people reading your stuff than I do watching mine.
Attackers
That makes me kind of sad.
30 seconds.
Feels good to be home.
I don't think I have a favorite Mafia. I do Domino's just because they sell stuff other than pizza. I would say Little Caesars is actually my favorite, but they don't deliver.
Five, four, three.
Nope. Didn't think so.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
You're fine, Krenzer. I've been learning more and more lately to just give up on hopes and dreams.
Ejecting.
Damn it! Almost got him. Oh, I did get him. I did. I killed him as he killed me.
이건 사기야.
Oh, gotcha, Krenzer. Well, it was appropriate to my earlier state. Do I enjoy Norse mythology? I actually don't enjoy most mythologies in general. The only one I'm even well-versed in at all is Greek, and that's mostly because of school.
Objective.
So I told Lewis I'd talk... Oh god, we've already lost the first objective. Oh god, they're right here!
Bailing out.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Double kill.
We literally had mad. Okay, so, with regards to, the Imperium. So, what the Imperium is, let's start from the beginning. I'm going to assume you know nothing about the Imperium. The Imperium is the name I give to my setting. The setting that I have designed and written and worked on since I was a kid. Nope, 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 nope. And it is something I've put a lot of work and effort into over the years. Someone else kill him! Oh god! And, sorry, I'm actually a little distracted. I'm trying to win. Holy crap. When I was younger, I wrote a story. I don't even remember the first one at this point, actually. And after some time, I wrote another one which was connected to the first one. And I got really fascinated. I was pretty young at the time, but I got pretty fascinated about the very concept of settings. Now, what I define as a setting is everything that happens within the same codified canon. In other words, everything that is contiguous with each other in some way or another. To explain what I mean by that, you could have a story set on Earth in 1940.
Get in there.
But... hang on. But you could also have a story set in 1942 in the Soviet Union, which basically has nothing whatsoever to do with the same story. You know, in other words, it's how life works, right? We here on Earth have stories that happen every day from one person to the other across this globe that have nothing to do with each other. Even within the same city, there are stories of other people in this same city. There's stories of people across the street who have nothing to do with me, who barely interact with me, but they're in the same setting. You with me? So I started getting really fascinated with that concept, and I really wanted to expand on it. And so the second story I ever wrote was set within the same setting. Now, it was directly connected to the previous one. I remember that. My teacher was like, wait a minute, this character was in your previous thing. And I was like, yeah. And then it just kind of grew from there. It got to the point where every story I wrote, it became like a tradition after all. Every story I wrote all existed within the same codified setting. Everything was connected to one another in some way or another, even if it was not directly connected. You know, that whole existing within the same world concept. You with me? So, the Imperium is the name for that setting. Everything I have ever written, ever in my entire life, all exists within the Imperium. There is nothing I've ever written, even stuff for other people, or stuff I've written in conjunction with other people, all exist within the Imperium. That's actually something I mention nowadays to other writers. If they want to do a collab work, I say, look, it has to be within the Imperium, therefore it has to work within the Imperium. And I have actually not written some stuff because some people have been like, I don't agree with that. I don't want to write something in your setting. And I've been like, okay, that's fine. So that's the summary of what the Imperium is in a nutshell. Is anybody even listening to me? I'm just curious. I'm really distracted right now. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! I like how in her sleep she's still playing video games. Very appropriate.
Get in there.
We're doing really well now, all of a sudden.
Armor here.
I'm just wondering. Nope, can't go that high up. Damn. Okay, so that's what the Imperium is. Now, this also means that there's a lot of fan fiction in the Imperium. Now, as this is relevant to what Krenzler's talking about right now and what Corin was mentioning, because fan fiction has an absolutely huge negative stigma attached to it, and let's be honest with ourselves, there's a reason for that. But I've argued for years and years and years that stigma should not exist, that while there is certainly some valid reasons why fan fiction can be a bad thing, there's nothing actually wrong with fan fiction, especially as a concept. In fact, I have actually given advice to fledgling writers to begin writing with fan fiction, to start their writing career in another setting, because there's a lot of advantages to doing so. Not the least of which being you get to have the advantage of not coming up with your own with your own characters, with your own setting. It's all already written for you. Wait, defeat? Oh, we had that! Oh, come on! No, Magister, not unless you count my head.
Play of the game.
Who is Lethos? Who is Lethos? I want to see this. Oh, that's when I got murdered to death. And Lethos apparently just killed the crap out of everyone. Damn, I did terrible, apparently. I will give it to Vriska, who was constantly healing me during that one.
Needs to show how it's done.
Oh, it's a Theru! God! Okay, it's a Theru, thank you. Like, I know that name, I just... Damn. Okay, so... But fan fiction is a great way to get used to writing, used to the actual structure of writing a story, trying to get into a character's head, narrative concepts, the ability to write in the different perspectives, third person personal, third person unlimited, second person, first person, etc. And to try and get a feel for your own tone. Every writer has their own tone. I tried really, really hard. A lot of people have come to me over the years saying, hey, I want to, get to be a better writer. And I'm like, well, okay. Wait, did we just lose someone? We did just lose someone. Hang on, hang on. How do we back out? Okay, here. Is anybody else on? Anybody else want to join us? Where's Braglin? Where's Braglin? Which one of these is Braglin? None of these are Braglin. But now we have Little Billy. Okay, so Little Billy popped in. So where was I? What was I saying? I guess Little Billy's in now, so whatever. Okay, so I think fan fiction is an excellent way. Like, okay, so some people have come to me and said, "Hey, uh, should I do this kind of writing style?" And I tried really, really hard not to tell someone how to specifically write their sentences and their structure and their words. Everyone has to find their own tone. And in my blunt opinion, fan fiction is an excellent way to figure out your tone, to figure out how you should write. Your word structure, your sentence style, your construction, your presentation, your ideas you go into, that kind of thing. No tank heroes. Well, I'm terrible at Zarya, and I'm terrible at Winston, I'm terrible at Roadhog, and I'm terrible at Reinhardt. Is there like a random option? There should be a random option. Screw it, I'll just be Pharah. I like Pharah.
I will protect the innocent.
Anyways, now obviously, as John Go has just pointed out, fan fiction can be absolutely disgustingly terrible. And so can regular fiction. That's why I say that I don't... Wait, is that a Diablo thing? Diablo hot sauce. Hot as the burning hells.
Green across the board.
Anyways,
Ready for action.
but I don't think that there should be an automatic bias against fan fiction like there is. I think that is an unfair statement.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Do you know how defensive I've had to get over the years over the fact that there are parts of the Imperium that are fan fiction? Now, I say that the way I say that, parts of the Imperium, because really, most of what people are interested in with regards to the Imperium is the fan fiction stuff, which always amuses me a little bit. But the majority of the stories I have told in the Imperium have nothing to do with pre-existing settings. Those pre-existings fit within the overall Imperium,
One.
but,
Attack commencing.
yeah.
Score.
But yeah, I don't write that much fan fiction. In fact, I have actually written extremely little fan fiction. In fact, you could actually argue I've never written fan fiction, although I know that's a technically. What I mean by that is, for example, Dragon Age Origin, I have a fan fiction of Dragon Age Origin, but it's all in my head. I have never sat down and wrote out Dragon Age Origin. I don't need to. I have the game. I know exactly how Zagmus played through that game, exactly what happened to him, how Dragon Age fits within the overall Imperium, all that fun stuff. I think I've only ever sat down and written 2 actual fanfics over the course of my life. I think we all do that, Django. Seriously. The first fanfic I ever wrote was actually for Chrono Trigger, and it was terrible. God, it was so terrible. It was so bad. So anyways, the Imperium. God, the problem is the Imperium is such a long-standing setting at this point. I don't ever know where to start. I prefer to answer questions about it, but I understand that you can't just ask questions about something you don't know. Someone help me think of something that I can talk about to start with the Imperium. The timeline. Okay, so... I will not tell you about the origins of the setting, because that's immensely spoilery, and stuff that I'd actually like to talk about someday. Seriously? Sleep? Damn it. Whoa! What the... But... Not enough players finding a new game. Okay, why are we just losing people? Why are we just losing people? Yeah, we just lost people. What the hell? I don't even see you on at all, Corwin. Damn it, we were actually winning that one. What did I base my universe on? Everything? Nothing? I don't know how to answer that question. I didn't sit down and think, okay, I really like Star Trek, so I'm going to make Star Trek, except fleshed out. Damn it, Django. I guess if you guys want to play Team Fortress 2, you can go ahead. I don't like Team Fortress 2. There's War Wager, Venters, Little Billy. And... yeah, I don't see... well, okay, I'll just chill here, wait for people to pop in. And hopefully we'll be able to stay in this time. It's actually the first time we've had this problem. How strange. Hang on. Let me check something real quick. At the present of the Imperium? Well, there's several ongoing stories within the Imperium, including Primus, of course. Primus and Extant are the two latest stories. Oh, god damn it. Frickin'. Just gonna keep my thoughts to myself. Don't even want to get into it. Anyways. Any ideas for my universe based in Undertale? No. No. I've been writing the Imperium since about 1990, I think, was when that first started. Have fun, Roximus. I hope you agree with me that the main villain entity is not the villain entity. The Imperium... okay, so... let's start with what Javan said. First of all, it's a fairly linear setting. I don't like ultra-mystical, ultra-fantastical things in general. So it is something that does have planets. It is something that does have galaxies. It is something where physics exists, okay? And you don't have people jumping wholesale from other people's foreheads, for example. So the there are a couple of primary galaxies. Of course not Lurker. Nobody gives a damn. There are a couple of primary galaxies that are in the Imperium where most of the action happens. I mentioned that. Now, so... when I usually mention there's only a couple of galaxies in the Imperium, people are like, wow, that's super small. And that makes me sad. Oh, it looks like the EU stuff just came back on. It makes me super sad because that's Doctor Who syndrome is what I call that. In other words, writers who don't have a concept to scale. I hate that. It is actually one of my biggest pet peeves in writing for a writer who's just like, tens of trillions of years, in quadrillions, in trigonotillions of galaxies, in infinite universe of tribagillions of... I hate that. I hate that crap. I really do. And I don't like that. I don't think I need to have gabrillions of galaxies in trillions of galactic clusters. It's unnecessary. There's no reason to have things that long. One galaxy is gargantuan. And I know that because I know a smidgen of a fraction of science enough to understand just how large one galaxy is. My battle tag... I thought it would pop up here. Hang on. Does it say here what my battle tag is? I'd rather just pull it up on screen. Nope. Hang on. Okay, my battle tag is Lore Runner 11373. Any, gods? No. Or yes, but rather no. Basically, no. So yeah, there's just a couple of galaxies. I've actually thought of that over the years, and I've actually thought about going back and condensing it. It was originally 4 galaxies. Or no, excuse me, it was originally 5. I removed one of them, and I'm thinking about removing it down to 2, because I could do every story that currently exists within, well, 2 active galaxies. There is a 3rd galaxy that's kind of a husk. But anyways, So that's the breadth and depth of the setting. There are separate 10,000. Yeah, there are separate planes of existence. There are separate dimensions. Are we all in? We're all in. Sorry. There are separate planes of existence. There are separate dimensions. There's portal space. I talked about that myself. I'm gonna assume.
Traveling to the path.
Whatever. But nothing like, as extensive like Faerun, where physics is just completely, utterly different. Where you can literally walk from one dimension to another. It's just, no. Main characters. Give me a moment. Who was I playing as just now? I was playing as someone... Oh yeah, I was playing as Farah. I have no idea how to answer the main characters question. That's like saying, who are the main characters of Star Trek? I mean, that's a large list, so give me a minute on that one. Main factions. Obviously, there is the faction for which the Imperium is named. The Empire. I know what you're thinking. Seriously, Corwin?
Glorious combat.
This place makes me sick.
What the hell, Corwin? Yeah, we got some pug idiot in here.
5, 4,
Whatever.
3, 2, 1.
Apparently I'm not prepared.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let me think about that one for a minute, Simon. Because I have to be 100% honest, I haven't played TF2 since they've done a lot of improvements to it. I'll completely admit that. And that is a significant change, in my opinion, of TF2. For example, when I played TF2, there was no co-op mode. There was only PvP, and I don't like PvP in Overwatch. I refuse to do PvP in Overwatch nowadays. Every time I try it, I don't enjoy it, and I end up just taking my hands off the keyboard. So that was my biggest complaint about TF2. I'll have to think about other ones. Give me a minute. The Imperium, right. Factions. So there's the Empire. It is capital T, capital E. In other words, the name of the organization is the Empire, not the Empire of the Galactic, or the Imperium of Man, or the Empire of Unholy Death, or anything like that. It is the Empire. Probably one of the most boring names I've ever come up with, but as I've said many times, I am actually an extremely boring, non-creative person who doesn't know how to come up with things like creative names. So it is called the Empire. I've actually thought about changing that a couple of times in my past, but I don't think I will. So, the end. It has too much significance to me at this point in time. Oh, jeez. There are no other factions that are really worthy of note on the setting scale. The only major faction from the perspective of the entire setting is the Empire itself. Everything else is a faction that affects a system or a particular quadrant or anything like that. There are a few other systems, a few other organizations. In fact, there's a few thousand other factions that exist throughout the various stories that I've written over the years. I suppose the only other major faction actually would be has no name deliberately. How's it going, by the way? I completely mispositioned that. The other faction is one headed up by Merlin, so this will like lean into the. She just snipes me there. So main characters. There are of course hundreds of characters who are protagonists and main characters of the series, but the only two that are predominant throughout the entire work of the Imperium are Merlin and Madness. Merlin and Madness are actually both very complicated. I have no idea how to summarize them. Of course, both of their names start with M. You know me and my M thing. That was a good nap. That was a good nap. I should not be in here. Actually, you're right. I should be like over here, shouldn't I? The Empire. The Empire are definitely the good guys, without question or hesitation. The entire point of the Empire is it is an organization based on an ideal. That ideal is actually complicated and hard to explain in summary, but it has to do with helping without controlling, aiding without usurping, and assisting without changing is probably the nicest way I could put it. That I'm sorry, Tigzar, it was so boring. Yeah! Good job, everyone who wasn't me. The Empire, by its very nature, is an organization dedicated towards doing good for others and trying to benefit and help others. There's tons and tons. The tech level of the Imperium is what I would normally call high. However, over the years I've discovered that actually the Imperium's tech level is quite low compared to several works of fiction. That has to do with that scale thing I mentioned before. I don't think that the tech level needs to be at the point of we can create artificial galaxies in order to be high tech. And of course, tech is a multi-tiered thing. You can have very advanced weapons without having very advanced ability to construct matter, for example. Anyways. Let's talk about the big wars. There have been several incidents throughout the course of the Imperium. Obviously, war is one of the storylines that I write most about. War and politics, as I've said before, are the two most common things I write about in all of my fiction. Because you find your tone, you find what you're good at, and you write for those things. Oh crap! I got Roadhog. Mutually assured. Here, watch. You can see me kill him right there. Anyways, so there's not a lot of wars in the strictest sense of the word, but there are major altercations on the Imperium setup. For example, there is the Hatred debacle is probably the first major incident as far as the Imperium is concerned. The Hatred debacle is when an entity whose name is Hatred, again, boring names, he shows up and he just starts kind of absolutely nightmarishly destroying everything. Now the thing is, Hatred is really, 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 really strong. He might actually be the single strongest thing in the setting. I would say actually probably the second strongest thing in the whole setting. And so the only thing that basically leads to his defeat is the fact that he is Hatred. He doesn't actually want to win. He wants to... He doesn't want to destroy something. As in annihilate it. He doesn't want to annihilate it. He doesn't want to erase it from his existence. He wants there to be a corpse. He wants there to be something... Damn it, Permeus. What the hell is going on with this server crap? He wants there to be a corpse left over. He wants there to be some sign that there used to be something here, and there isn't because he destroyed it. He wants everyone and everything to be aware of his absolute hatred, his absolute loathing of everything. So, the Hatred debacle is him slowly destroying, in this manner, an entire galaxy. It's the one time I use scope in that manner. Now, he didn't actually destroy the entire galaxy, at least not initially. That took a little more time. Damn it, I shouldn't have done that. Ah, jeez! Wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that.
Back online.
It's referred to nowadays as the Husk Galaxy, because, yeah, I've noticed. This is actually really horrible how much the Battle.net servers are down. We may have to discontinue Blizzard someday, guys. God damn it. God dang it. So the Husk Galaxy is, Yeah, yeah, but there's been some DDoS attacks, apparently. I'm going off of other people's things. Yeah, if Zeiss is on and Deutsch is on, and I forget who else was part of that. I believe Philgood was there, too. We could continue our Stellaris game. Or we could just not do a Sunday stream, and I could go work on solo stuff. But anyways, so the Husk Galaxy was, so, like I said, he was eventually basically sealed within the Husk Galaxy by a cordon, which is this special type of half-magical, half-technological device that is designed to keep everything and everything without preventing anything, basically to completely and utterly lock something off from the rest of reality, right? There are a couple things that can bypass a cordon, but they're fairly small in number. I could list them on one hand. So, yes, but that doesn't mean I enjoy it, Zoan. That's why the term coffee exists. Coffee isn't bad, I just don't like coffee. That was a really nice turnaround, guys. Even though some of you weren't actually here for that. I just want to see the play of the game real quick.
Of the game.
Nice outfit, War Wager. That was a really nice play, yeah. That was a really nice play. I'll give that to War Wager for a nice play. So yeah, we're going to switch over to Heroes of the Storm. See if that works.
So it's done.
Career best. No character from another setting has ever been a main character of the Imperium, no. It is another branch of technology. I'm one of those people who perceives magic as a logical thing that adheres to its own rules. There's actually a concept for that, and I can't think what it is. But basically, it's not like magic, like, say, Doctor Strange or whatever. It's not like it can do whatever. Magic is something that has its own defined concepts and precepts and rules, and it's basically just, it's like saying magic is like saying physics. Makes sense? Super beings? Several, actually. Although most of them are dead at this point in time. As per,
Together, we shall be victorious.
like most writers, I tend to agree with the concept of removing the big players from the game, from the setting more and more. No, I am not, actually, Tigzar. Well, I see Permeus is over here. Anybody... The first three more get it. Except for Corwin, he gets in. Because he was getting kicked out. Anyways, where was I? I was talking about something before I got off onto the magic thing. Oh, the crossover thing. So, like, there are very, very, very few characters who are over in, like, Dragon Age or Final Fantasy or whatever, who make an appearance in the rest of the Imperium. Even though, for example, Final Fantasy IV happens in the Imperium. The only character there of any significance past that is Zeromus, who has any impact on the rest of the setting, if that makes sense. Yeah, I see the spinning wheel and Permeus there. Corwin, can you get in? Kinda, yeah, Robin. You know, that is an excellent reason to join us, Valvedrix. Hang on. Hang on. Anybody opposed to the idea of me letting Valvedrix join us just because he's new? Like, reserving an initial slot for him so he can get some experience with it? Because, I mean, we did that with Deutsch. We did that with several players, actually. And I love having a newbie on my team. Really, I do. Interesting, Tigzar. Get in here, Valvatrix. Here, hang on, let's do that. I agree, Little Billy. Well, let's see. In that case, well, Octavian, you're not in. Okay, now you're in, Octavian. And there's Corwin. Oh, excuse me, Valvatrix. Apologies. Tell you what, actually, yeah, we might have enough to do a custom game, although I don't like doing that. I could just, hang on, how many people do we have on total? We don't have quite enough for a custom game. Exceptionally unlikely, Lewis. It's hard for an organization based on an ideology to have a civil war under certain circumstances, which I'm not going to spoil, but there are circumstances for which, let's just say it's not going to happen. I have no plans to ever do a civil war arc for the Empire. Now, there are certain... That's really loud. It's okay. They're just cooking, guys. Hang on. I randomly pick you. Where's Valvatrix? Valvatrix, get in here. If you can. We'll do rotations, don't worry, guys. I need to change my stream game, too, really quick here. If... You would see it if I got your friend request, Equalitas. It would be up there on the thing. Yes. Of course, Octavian. But there's more to it than that. Suffice it to say, I have no plans to ever have a Civil War arc within the Empire. Now, that's what I was saying. So there are some people, some individuals, who are... See you around, Chauvin. You still need to answer my question. Don't forget. There are individuals who are, shall we say, in disagreement with some of the philosophies of the Empire, and so they tend to kind of branch out and try and do their own thing, and they tend to come across as villains, obviously. I've actually name-dropped one of them. Her name is Myriad. Or their name is Myriad, if you prefer. But I prefer her, because she identifies as a female. She's an interesting character. I actually really like writing for Myriad. No, Deutsch. No. We're trying to get Valvatrix. We're trying to get a noob in here, if Valvatrix can get in here. If she can't get in here, then oh well. Because we're apparently having issues. But whatever. We've got tons of people, Krunzer. Don't worry. We've got tons of people. Yeah, actually. Myriad, that is exactly how it's spelled. Myriad. And so anyways, she is... I love writing for her. She's a wonderful character to write for. But she is effectively a villain. She's probably one of the nicest villains I write for, because ultimately she is still someone who overall tries to accomplish good. She just is doing so in a way that benefits her first, and then benefits other people, and then benefits the rest of the Empire. But she's complicated. She is the main proponent behind a story that some of you may remember called The Primes. Not Primus. The Primes. Yeah, I was going to say, we might actually have enough for a custom game. Oh, wait, I saw Valvatrix. I would kind of like to actually play the game, but... Oh, there we go. Let's see if we can do this. But yeah, anybody who remembers the Prime storyline, my custom capes setting that I threw together, and have that's the one, little boy. That's the exact one. The whole Prime's setting happens because of Myriad, because she was basically making a power grab on another governor. It's this whole thing. Okay, so all right, what do we got here? But I really wanted to play Oriel. I'll let Octavian play it. Who was the other character I just got? I just got a bunch of characters. Oh, right. I really want to try out her, too. And we'll set it on Veteran, because Valvedrix is new.
This realm needs me.
Is real Earth in this story? Yes, actually. There's this concept that I call Old Earth. Old Earth refers to the original Earth. There are lots and lots of Earths throughout the Imperium, but only one of them is the original Earth. That would be the real Earth. You know, the first Earth, Old Earth. And everything else is stuff that is designed. Every other planet that is called Earth and looks like Earth and functions like Earth is one that has been specifically crafted in order to be such, in order to actually serve various purposes, some for scientific experiments, some for colonization, because terraforming is a thing that the Empire does have access to. Yes, Old Earth is this one right here, the one we're sitting in. So obviously this is set in the future. Let's hope everyone can stay in the party. Welcome to... Thank you, Kamek. Waiting for... Come on, BattleNet. I know that evil people are evil and horrible.
This realm needs me.
Time travel... Okay, so I'm very, very restrictive about time travel in my writings, because I understand how... Wait, but you're right there! I see you! You're right there. I'm very restrictive about time. I've given whole essays. I have given lectures about time travel in writing, and I cannot possibly summarize my thoughts on time travel. There's a lot of thoughts on time travel, but it boils down to, it's something that, in my opinion, you should use very, very rarely, very, very carefully, and be very, like, have a very specific way. We're going to do it this way, kind of a thing.
This realm needs me.
If that makes sense. Did that work? Okay, we're getting in, hopefully. So in other words, for the most part, there is, for the vast majority of the Empire, there is no time travel. There are two individuals who can do time travel in the fullest sense of the word, and in a species of people who have access to very, very limited forms of time travel. Yeah, exactly, Zagotin, that's exactly right. And I have defined very restrictive time travel rules within my setting. Most superpowered person. Now that's actually kind of difficult to define, because there's 3 or 4 or 5, depending on how you define it. One of which doesn't exist anymore. One of which is Hatred. I just mentioned him. He's locked away in the Husk Galaxy. He's been spending the last however many years destroying the Husk Galaxy. One of the things I talk about, because some of my viewers understand the significance of this sentence, is that he has been destroying everything down to light particles. He has been so obliterating the Husk Galaxy that there's not energy of any kind left when he is done destroying an area. If you understand the full significance of that...
Ready for battle, you landlubbers!
It is an honor to...
Okay, so I've never played Li Ming.
I would not have it any other way. Why not?
I have no idea what to do. Hey, I didn't vote, Zawon. I leave myself out of those votes. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Give me a second, and I'll keep talking about the superpowered creatures. So... First enemy hit, do less damage to structures. Orb, that goes faster, does the most first hit. Increase the further it tries, so I want to be at farthest range for that. Teleport, very short range teleport, jeez. Getting a takedown refreshes cooldown on abilities. Okay. So what do we got? Mana regen increased when low, regen increased. When magic missiles damages an enemy, you gain a spell block, or... Let's go with that one. Seriously, Corwin. Which one is the Husk Galaxy? It's actually just called the Husk Galaxy. It was not originally another galaxy. I mean, there is a story behind the Husk Galaxy, and it basically boils down to... It's not the Milky Way. It's... Oh god, I can't remember the designation all of a sudden. I can't think of the name of it. It's one of the galaxies pretty close to this one. It was actually the first galaxy that anyone explored within the setting.
Cough up your doubloons, and maybe I'll turn me cannon on your foe.
And we just lost
Looks like a hero has quit
whoever
the
that is.
fight.
I can't remember. This is very weird to play us. Is Dark Souls in the setting? Absolutely not, no. Actually, the vast majority of settings you would ask about are not actually in the Imperium. Again, it's much more about my own stories than the fanfiction, especially nowadays. Most of the more modern settings that are in the Imperium are grandfathered in because of previous existence. No, not Andromeda. It's not Andromeda, it's not M51, because those are the other two, which might be squished down to one. Still haven't decided yet. Anyways, so other superpowered beings. That's Hatred. There's Original Being, who doesn't exist anymore. And then there's Nightmare, who also doesn't exist anymore. Both of those are really, really, really high-tier beings. They're as high-tier as it gets within the setting.
Looks like that hero's back for more.
Ah, good. Looks like he's back. She, he, it, I don't know.
Why not?
So, where was I? Right, then there's Madness. Madness is debatably the strongest thing in the setting. Basically because he doesn't actually follow the rules that everyone else does. That's probably what you would call his power. He doesn't follow the rules, like, at all, actually. But he's Madness. I mean, I don't know what else to say about Madness, other than the fact that he is by far the easiest character to write for. For a lot of my characters, I have a really hard time coming up with their motivations, and their perspectives, and what they would think about a certain thing. I don't have that problem with Madness. He is very, very easy and very, very... it just fits. I just have to think, well, what would I do in that situation? And that's Madness. That's a slight exaggeration, but really, I do very much love writing for him as a character. Madness is one of the two individuals who can bypass the no time travel rule.
100%.
In fact, Madness does not view time linearly. He does not exist linearly. Because he's Madness. Madness is directly responsible for a series of events which is colloquially referred to as the Swarm War.
Retreat.
Which I'm not going to talk about right now. Then there's Merlinae. Merlinae is probably the other really big, superpowered named character. Are we all on South right now? Oh my goodness. So Merlinae is hard to describe in summary. That probably is true for a lot of my characters, really. If you remember, Madness and Merlinae I mentioned earlier are two of the only characters who qualify for main character status for the entire setting. Merlinae is a piece of the original being. She should have died, but for what is effectively... You know, again, I'm trying to say this without spoilers. Merlinae basically was too stubborn to cease to exist like she should have. All the other original being pieces of the original being, including Nightmare and the other guy, they winked out as a result of what happened there. She kept going. And so she is the only being who is technically still strong enough to accomplish the sort of things that everyone else can't anymore. Oh god, that's a long topic, Sylvan. Although I was just thinking about that last night, believe it or not, while I was going through Pokemon. I guess it would take a long time to really talk about Merlin in more depth. All I'm going to say is that she is very ambitious, and while she assists the Empire
Knew we could do this.
regularly, she is not actually a part of the Empire. She is the other faction I mentioned earlier. She and her forces, and those loyal to her, are completely separate from the Empire and from their gains and whatnot. And she is very, very, very ambitious. Go ahead and just take a nap, Krenzer. It's what I do when I get that bad. I don't actually know who that is for most off the top of my head. Well, see, it's interesting you say that, Lewis. One of the things I find to be an interesting intellectual exercise when I write for, you know, a fan fiction thing is adjusting the rules of the setting to make logical sense if they don't, because let's be honest with ourselves, there are plenty of settings that do not make logical sense. And then there are plenty of settings that could be made to make sense, but also don't really fit with other settings. So, for example, how do you coincide Final Fantasy and Harry Potter? But if you think about it, if you really sit back and consider the underpinnings of settings, it's not actually that hard to adjust the rules so that they fit, so that they line up. So basically, Lewis, all I do is I rewrite the setting just a little bit to explain how things work. In other words, I'm not really changing how, for example, magic works in Dragon Age. I'm just changing why magic works in Dragon Age. Make sense?
I knew we could do this.
Well, we were doing Overwatch, and that just wasn't working. Recycling's the one, by which I mean true recycling, atomic restructuring. Atomic restructuring is probably one of the two reasons why the Empire is the dominant technological power in the universe. The other one being infinite energy production. Oh, crap.
They want more. They'll need to pay up first.
Well, I managed to pull them up to top, guys. That's all I got.
Retreat.
Actually, no, Formosan. I mean, some people have said dismissively, oh, well, you just got that idea from Star Wars or whatever. But I've never had anybody say, hey, you took this idea from me or anything like that.
Why not?
Defend this fort.
Especially my younger stuff. Where can you... Yeah, so none of my stories exist online, by the way. Literally none of them. I still have all my written works. Most of them are scratchings on paper. But, yeah. Oh, crap.
Even be here.
Yes, we're going to do at least one more game, Kevin. Infinite energy. So there's this concept called core energy. I've talked about it a lot when it comes to the Imperium. Core energy is two things. It refers to the way that physics work, or rather, the way that physics don't work. You know what, it's complicated. Let's just say that core energy refers to a concept and an actual methodology of utilizing that concept. I've tried to explain it before, but I'm really, really stupid, and I'm really bad at teaching. Oh, there. So, in short, there's a way to basically generate 100% efficiency. Oh my god, seriously? There's a way to generate 100% efficiency, greater than 100% efficiency, utilizing core energy, and that produces infinite energy. At that point, it's just a matter of refinement in order to... Good god, that didn't do anything to them. Once you have greater than 100% efficiency, you effectively have the keys to infinite energy. It's just a matter of refining, focusing, increasing the yield. Throughput is the tricky part. It's easy, actually, to have infinite energy once you have core energy available to yourself. The hard part is making sure you can access all that energy at the same time, because most of the Empire's technologies are actually very, very energy inefficient. To use a modern life example, imagine if you had a car that took up... Imagine if you had a car that had, like... 1 mile to the gallon. But your gas tank refilled itself constantly. That's kind of how Imperial technology works. Really, really inefficient because it doesn't actually matter for them because they have that infinite source. You know, again, imagine if your gas tank just constantly refilled itself. So it doesn't matter as long as you're producing more than you're using.
Why not?
Huh? They're all paid up? Bah, who cares? Let's get to the fun part!
I think you'll regret this. My spells are ready.
Your core is under attack!
God dang! I figured Disintegrate would do more damage. Oh well.
Fire at will!
Yes, Foremost, and I do have that problem. Actually, greater than 100% efficiency is the one. Hey, Gary. Maybe Lewis. I haven't decided. I haven't even had time to finish writing the wiki that I actually have.
Be more careful. Or not.
Now, it's funny you asked that, Arcasius. Who leads the Empire? Hang on, so many questions. I love this. I love this. Keep asking me questions. If I miss a question, it's just because I'm answering another one, so please keep asking. It is possible, yes, Malachor. And that's most of the technological progression of the... I know, right, Gary? Isn't it kind of just... I don't know about you, but I was actually really tense going through it. Like, oh my god, are they actually going to pull this off? I actually thought Lewis was... Well, anyways. I'm going to shut the hell up. Sorry. Spoilers. I was on the edge of my seat for the last race.
Should I even be here?
Well, it's like this, Sawon. I want you to imagine that you can bypass physics for a moment, okay? There you go.
Looks like your foe beat you to it! Let this be a lesson to you!
Since this is apparently worthless on enemy heroes, we'll just use it here. Okay, so where was I? I was answering so many questions. So most of the technological progression of the Empire has been trying to use less energy, which also means that they will have more available to use in the future. That's kind of the goal there. You know, if you had a gas tank that uses, you know, it gets 1 mile to the gallon. Imagine if you had a gas tank that used, you know, got 2 miles to the gallon. You could put that extra energy towards something else and add stuff to it, you know? So that's most of the progression technologically they've been going under over the years.
I knew we could
Next
do
question.
this.
I'm just gonna try not to die here really quick. Oh my goodness.
Could always use another soul in me crew!
Does 40k exist within the Imperium? Now that's actually an interesting question, because originally the answer to that was yes, but over the last year or so, I've actually been thinking about it, and I've kind of decided that the answer is no. Originally, the reason why Warhammer 40k existed within the setting of the Imperium was it formed a perfect moral quandary. Because the whole question of how do you fix... it is truly infinite, in the truest definition of the words of one. Sorry. If it wasn't, then it would have been long since expended at this point. Although there are some other stories along those lines. What have we got here?
Nicely done.
Yeah, look, it looks nice. Malachor. I had a question. What was I talking about just now? I'm really distracted right now. Losing.
So you're dead. You'll get
I didn't even see what killed me. Oh yeah, Warhammer 40k. So, I have actually thought long and hard of how to fix Warhammer 40k, and let me make this clear, the Empire could beat Warhammer 40k. But, the trick is, that's not good. That's not the point. You know, you don't go into Warhammer 40k to wipe out all life, that's not really keeping with the precepts of the Empire. How do you get into the Empire and actually... Or how do you get into the Warhammer 40k and fix it? How do you make it better? How do you prevent it from being this nightmarishly horrible setting? And that was this huge moral quandary of... damn it, Dahaka. There's this huge moral quandary for the Empire, because it was determined, I determined, because I have a brain, that the only possible way to actually... well, I'll give it to you. The only possible way to fix Warhammer 40k would be to so completely, utterly change it that you are effectively destroying it. That you are, in every single way, absolutely wiping out what Warhammer 40k is. It wouldn't be 40k anymore, would it? It would be something new, something different. And at that point, they might as well just wipe it out. And that was the whole moral quandary. But the more I think about it, the more I think 40k shouldn't exist within the Imperium. I've never actually done a story in 40k. I've just talked about the quandary I just mentioned to you guys just now. Yeah, I don't think it really serves much additional purpose. I could have that quandary in a much smaller scale without having, you know, frickin' 40k. So, having thought about this over the last year or so, no, 40k does not actually exist within the Imperium. Man, I did terrible. I'm not sure I like Lei Ming. I'm not that good at assassins in general. So, I think I'll try someone else. I think I'll try Oriel, who's the other one I wanted to try that I just got. Who have I got? I wanted to try Oriel, and I wanted to try... There's someone else. Oh, yeah, the monk dude. Good. Star Wars absolutely does exist. Oh, there's a Qualitas' friend thing. Star Wars does exist within the Imperium. Yes, absolutely. So does Star Trek, actually. Oh. Okay, so let's get Corwin in here. Is Valvedrick still in here? Yeah, let's get Deutsch in here. Let's get Deutsch. Join us, Deutsch. Honestly, I think the only assassin I've ever been good with is Alarak. Or old Tychus, back before they nerfed the crap out of him. Whoops! My mother is messaging me. She says, Happy holidays to my streamers. She does. It's right here. It actually specifically says, Happy holidays, all you peeps, is exactly what it says. I hope you have fun today! Exclamation point. As long as you're having fun and don't go overboard, I don't think it's a problem. Is it? Question mark. I don't know if the stream people respond yet, because there's this delay between me saying stuff and them saying stuff, but I'm sure they will say hello once they get a chance to do so. Period. Big message to my mom. Ah! I was right! Mom's awesome. You know, I can explain how awesome my mom is very simply. She encouraged... Oh, wait, Kemek wanted in. I'm sorry, Deutsch, do you mind... Here, let me just do this. I'm sorry. I know you wanted in, Kemek, because you... Here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize, Kemek. I completely spaced that you had already kind of reserved that slot. What was I saying? I get to explain how Mom is awesome, very simply. Because when I was young, very young, she encouraged me to play video games, and she encouraged me not to go overboard with it. She taught me moderation when I was a very, very young child, and she taught me it through frickin' video games. How's that for awesome? Anyways, let's try Oriel out.
There is always hope.
So, whoa, that always gets rid of my chat. Let's see, so what else about... I feel like I've missed so many questions here. Isn't Ellie from Skyrim in the Imperium? Yes, Elder Scrolls in general is in the Imperium. There's never been a Bastion agent on Elder Scrolls, but there have been a lot of recruits. One of the things that the Imperium will do, they will have someone who is native to a setting, born in the setting, and they will recruit them basically into the Empire, and they will become an Imperial agent on that world and help to further the goals of helping and assisting that world in its development. And that actually happens somewhat common. Fallout is also in the Imperium, yes, actually. That one actually did have one Bastion agent assigned to it, Branix, specifically. What races are important to the story? All, but if you're asking about some of the major races, obviously humans.
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle.
Yes, let's rock!
To live, that is.
I will choose... I don't know what I'm doing at all. What do we got? I'm with you, Corwin. Wait, no, you're support. I'm with you, Little Billy. We'll do that, we'll do that.
Temple opens in 10 seconds.
So that's the sweep. That's consume energy to heal.
3.
Deal damage. Knock back, also stunned.
Slay each other.
Damage is still while they're near you. Damage they deal causes you to gain energy. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's do that. I just love the wings, if I'm honest. Okay, so let's see. Hitting here, ray of light also damages enemies. Let's do that.
An inspired choice. Have courage. For the high heavens.
What is the Bastion? That's a long question. Give me a minute. Let's talk about races a bit more. Any race you can think of within fiction, along with several of my own races, obviously, exist. There's a lot. Some people have asked what is the most common race in the Empire, and the answer is none. There is no one race that is predominant over the others.
Have courage.
Comics... So, comics are an interesting question, actually. I haven't 100% decided if DC and Marvel are part of the Empire or not. Originally, it was just an automatic done. In fact, if anybody sees my old stuff, they'll see me saying, yeah, of course they're part of the Imperium. But I have since actually really put more serious thought from a writing perspective into that concept, and I have since kind of decided that maybe they shouldn't be. Especially since I know comics well enough to know how ridiculous they kind of are. And it would be a very serious pick-and-choose kind of a situation if I was to include them within the Imperium. So, probably not. Anyways, so if there are 5 races... Yeah, exactly, with what Deutsch is saying. It's very spread out. The race I like writing for most is called the Verindi. Now, I admittedly stole that name from Asheron's Call, for anybody familiar with that. But the Verindi, as I have written them, are not the Verindi from Asheron's Call. They are a completely separate and new race. Stay alive! Okay, I'm out. Yeah. Damn it.
My temple's power has been expended. You are stronger than I believed.
The Verindi are actually in Primus. The Verindi are all over the place, but that's mostly because I just really like writing for them. Okay, so what is the Bastion? The Bastion is the name for an organization solely dedicated towards individual specific aid. So there's actually 2 organizations within the Empire whose entire purpose is to help, okay? Like, that's all they do. I don't mean just like the fact that the whole Empire's overall ideology is to help. I mean that's their full-time job. Those are the Bastion and the Elementals. I've actually been thinking about renaming the Elementals for many years. I've never really come up with a name that has suited me, though. Anyways, so the Bastion deals with things like organizations, cultures, individuals, people, societies, concepts. That's what the Bastion deals with. If there's a world where, there's corrupt government or outdated ideology or abuse or misuse of individuals, that kind of a thing, that is the kind of thing the Bastion will deal with. the Bastion also is really big on trying to help a world protect itself. In other words, rather than being the one guy who saves the world, they assist the members of that world in saving themselves. The most famous Bastion agent amongst my viewers would be Zaydenra. Zaydenra Shepard
Light of the sun grows
from Mass Effect.
within the temples.
Zaydenra...
They shall bask in my glory.
Yeah, I think I will. Because if you're paying attention, Zaydenra doesn't save the galaxy in Mass Effect. She doesn't stop the Reapers in Mass Effect. She helps the galaxy to stop the Reapers. She works with others. That is Shepard's greatest strength and power. And Mass Effect 2 really put that onto us on display in a lot of ways. In the fact that, you know, the only way that it would have worked, their war against the Collectors and the Suicide Mission, is if Shepard was able to pull that performance out of all the other people. No, Lewis, none whatsoever.
Double kill. Killing spree. You have some skill. It's true. You're improving. That was almost interesting.
Alright, I need to bail. Exactly, Lurker. That is exactly what the Bastion does. The Elementals do something a little bit more large scale, but ultimately more beneficial. What am I doing? I need to go down here. More beneficial to her setting. For example, the Elementals are in charge of terraforming. If, you know, like, to use a very, very small scale example, if there's this world and there's this massive, I can't remember what it's called, but there's like a type of crust drift on tectonic plates that can cause the world to basically rip apart and effectively destroy the world over the course of several centuries. That's something that would be the Elemental's job to deal with. That's their job, is to try and prevent that crust destabilization, to try and ensure that the planet actually is still feasible as a living place in the few centuries. They won't touch the governments, they won't touch the individuals, they won't touch the people. That's not their job. They're there to save the planet. Make sense? No, Lewis. At least not consciously. Ooh. So that's the Elementals and the Bastion. Damn, I missed.
As was ordained.
Poor Barbara. Crap, crap, crap.
Rest.
Your hardly needs this.
I need to keep thinking that I'm a healer. It's the mistake I keep making. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I know, Deutsch. I was trying to aim for the twit past the giants, actually, if you noticed. I know I missed questions in that, Barrage. If I didn't answer a question, please repeat it. I love questions. I am in love with questions. I'm just trying to keep up.
Reason be heard.
Kill this fool.
With surety of thanks.
Now that was a kill.
I heard this time.
The enemy has shattered the fort. Devious.
Nice, Velvedrix.
You have lost a fort.
God dang it.
Mayhem.
Help? Somebody? Anybody? Ah! Ah!
There is always
Alright, I'm gonna officially bail.
I must move
I know I missed all the questions. What do we got here? Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Races are important. I guess I'll go this way.
Verily so.
Has the Imperium ever destroyed a setting? So, I know what you're asking, but the answer to your question is an automatic no, because the Imperium is a setting, and therefore it, by definition, cannot destroy another setting. But if you're referring to, has the Imperium ever destroyed, like, Ferelden or whatever, the answer is no. Not counting the Husk Galaxy, which obviously is now just a husk.
Until I choose otherwise.
I thank you.
God damn it, little Billy.
Pull back for now.
We're probably gonna have it Saturday, War Wager. That's where it's scheduled for at the moment on the website.
There is always
Okay, this is a mess. Okay, yeah, it's a mess.
Now that was a
Oh, the economy. Someone asked about the economy. They're just goody two-shoes. Although that's not actually 100% true. So, basically the Bastion was formed in response to what we'll call the Anti-Prime Directive. It doesn't have such a term. There is no document called the Prime Directive or the Anti-Prime Directive or anything like that. But basically, initially, when the Empire was first expanding into the galaxy and into the greater universe as a whole, during a period of time called the Arisal, this is one of the earliest parts in the Imperium storyline, their policy was basically the Prime Directive. We do not interfere. A lot of really bad things happened as a result of that policy, and it was determined that rather than try to take either of the easy routes out. Ooh, yeah, that looks good. They decided to go ahead and adopt a policy of putting in hard work and hard effort in order to try and actually save, help, assist, etc. settings, worlds, concepts, that kind of thing, rather than either do one of the other two things, which would be much easier to do, which would either be to abandon them to their fate, Prime Directive, or try to completely convert and consume them, which would be the opposite. Both of those are the easy choices when you think about it from the perspective of, oh, I'm gonna die.
double kill. Triple kill. Quad kill.
I shall not wait.
You fight with such passion.
Can you give me a specific example, Lewis? Because one of the biggest rules of the Empire is that laws are guidelines, not absolute writ. In other words, the very idea that one law can apply to everything equally is something that's considered nonsensical. And so instead... What, Deutsch? That was good, wasn't it? That was a good team... High five, everyone. That was a really good team play right there, guys. So it's not like there's any rule that says we must never do blah. And there's no rule like we must never always do blah or whatever like that.
You have my thanks for now.
Well, like what, Lewis? See, my reason I mentioned the no laws thing is it's not like there's a rule somewhere that says if a setting includes blah, then it must be destroyed. There's no such thing. shouldn't have done
Gloriously done, friend. Fret not. I shall return.
that. You also asked about waste disposal, although that I kind of already answered that question.
There is always
I guess I'll do that. Yes, Fallout is in the setting. I was actually already asked. So, I guess I kind of already answered your other question. What?
Let us capture this mercenary camp.
I hate you, Pax. Whoops.
a worthwhile endeavor.
So... Yeah, recycling and reclamation, sewage and waste, that's all dealt with by atomic restructuring. That's... I don't have anything else to add to that, really. If the setting was so bad the Imperium could not save it, then they'll just try again. The Bastion, as I mentioned earlier, does have very limited time reversion ability. It's not actually time control or time travel. They have the ability to rewind time, basically, and fast-forward time just a little bit. Basically, glimpses of of possible futures in order to determine what path forward they should go, and the ability to rewind time if things don't go the way they want to. Effectively, the Bastion have access to save states.
A worthwhile endeavor.
How am I doing as a healer here, by the way, especially since I'm really, really distracted? Yes, basically Malachor, that is correct. I'd like to say that was inspired by the Jedi Order, but it's not. I've been thinking that way since I was 13. So, has a glimpse forward ever been misinterpreted? Yeah, actually, several times. But that's okay, because then they just rewind it and they're like, okay, hang on. Yeah, it is a... the Omega-13 is a valid comparison, yes. So, the economy. Let's talk about the economy, because the economy is a very, very strange thing to deal with. See, the biggest problem is when you have access to effectively infinite resources through infinite energy and conversion of any matter into any other matter, most standard economic models fail, and yet an economy should exist. It really should be an aspect of your society. There is a lot of reasons why economies are such a fundamentally important aspect of society in general. So the Empire uses two things for currency, primarily. One of those is something that is no real backing, if you follow me, other than what the Empire itself balances. To explain what I mean by that, all forms of economy have to be backed by something, otherwise they inevitably self-destruct. This has been true in real life a few thousand million billion times. I don't even need to cite my examples here, it's such a common thing. Good game, guys. Good game. Very good game. So,
Do you expect congratulations?
damn right I do. That was a good game.
MVP.
Yeah! Look at that! I'm gonna vote for Little Billy though. He was my buddy throughout all that. I like Oriel. She might actually be my new favorite support. So most economic systems, most currencies, to use the correct term, have to have a backing. So if that backing does not exist, that currency might continue to exist for a brief period of time, but again, it will inevitably collapse. So there's a concept which is basically, if you've seen FF12, is kind of like the... oh, I can't remember what they're called all of a sudden. Those little pieces of wood you get in... the Imperial City in the north. I can't think of the name of it all of a sudden. Basically, it's a little chit. It's a little bit. Great job, you died 0 times. Yeah, chops, thank you, that's what they're frickin' called in FF12. But anyways, it's kind of like the chops. This is indicative of the fact that you have done something. The Empire itself did an initial distribution of these bits to people. I actually can't remember what I called them off the top of my head. It's not something that I talk about in the story all that often. I'm gonna try Oriel again, that was fun.
There is always
And so basically people who willingly serve the Empire get these things, get these bits. I'm going to keep calling them bits. Actually, I don't like that term. It was like credence or something like Credents, I feel like is what I called them. Because that's what keep coming to mind. The Mario RPGs are in my setting. Yes, Star Wars. Anyways. So these credits. Ooh, I found one. Kind of Zawan, but okay, so any one of these that's handed out, was handed out to people who specifically were doing jobs in service of the Empire. People who were doing things that help other members of the Empire, not other organizations and whatnot. And these are then traded amongst people in exchange for services. Credence, the value of a credent is dependent on the individuals, you know. I can say, it's not like there's some uniform system saying what a credit is worth. If I want 1 credit in exchange for me cleaning your house, then that is worth 1 credit to me. Make sense? And credits are almost universally used for service trade. You know, for trade of cooking or cleaning or working or producing or the dozens and dozens and dozens of jobs that exist involving that involve service industries. Makes sense? Then there's credits. Now, credits are a lot easier to explain. Credits are energy.
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
Credits are a form of energy currency.
3.
That's much more linear and much more easier to explain. In fact, that's why I'm going to try and... yeah, kind of, actually, is the one. Credits are so much easier to explain that I'm not going to spend that much time on them, because 1 credit is a certain unit of energy. And even when it comes to things like engineering and science and design, they tend to use credits as the denomination for this is how many credits of energy this particular thing will take in order to function. These credits are stored in these little... I don't know what to call them. I can picture it in my head. They're these little metal things, and each thing can hold a number of credits. And credits effectively form a currency in the same way that, for example, nanomachines form a currency in System Shock 2, to use an example. In other words, it's not so much that credits are what matter as devices and on a everyday level are designed to use credits and those units of energy in order to produce them, in order to have like you plug in this credit into a device and it will actually, you know, craft from the energy a bag of chips, for example. It will be able to construct, you know, a chocolate bar or whatever the hell you want. I'm using small scale stuff, of course, but even things on a larger scale are usually designed around the usage of credits, unless it, of course, part of the actual Imperial military. Now, that's something I do have to add there. The actual Imperial military has no economy. This is part of the Empire as a whole, the citizenry and whatnot, if you will. No, I already did that. So, most stuff that use credits are on the small scale stuff. Make sense? And of course, people can trade credits pretty much at will. There are different types of credit chips. Each one can contain so many credits within them. Yeah, Oriel's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying her so far. But for the most part, you're not going to see credit transactions in the begrillions, for example. I mean, you're going to see credit transactions in the 1s or 10s or 100s, because it's designed, by the very nature of the system, to be more for down-to-earth civilian usage. Does that make sense? What sort of AI exists within the Imperium? You name it. We do have full-fledged, fully sentient, fully sapient machines within the Imperium. Oh god, I'm a pig. Guys, I'm a pig. I'm ruined. Yes, there are other... Of course, there are many organizations that are not the Empire. That exist within the Imperium as a whole, and they have their own economies and their own... I mean, there are organizations that use gold, there's organizations that use tin, there's organizations that use dilithium, there's organizations that use magicite. You know, that kind of a thing. So... yeah, Lewis, absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. If save states were used, and no matter where the Bastion agents were, it was just bad or worse, would they destroy the setting by destroying the setting and killing the servers? Actually, no. Okay, so I think I fully understand your question now. There's a concept called evacuation. So, anybody who's seen any of my... Oh, crap, I'm in the wrong area. I thought people were up here. Anybody who's seen any of my ruminations or lore runs or anything like that knows that there's one question I love asking about a fictional setting, and that is, does this setting deserve to be saved? Now, that's not just a generic, question to be asked because I like Moral Quandaries, although that is certainly part of it as well. It is also because of the fact that the Empire, especially the Bastion, have to answer that question for themselves every time they interact with the setting. Is this setting worth being saved? Like Little Billy, is Little Billy worth being saved? Damn it, Little Billy.
Valiantly done, mortals, but that was not enough to kill the Demon Lord.
So, under those circumstances, there's a concept called evacuation. Evacuation is actually exactly what it sounds like. They take everyone who, in their opinion, deserves to live. Anybody who is basically not a terrible, horrible individual. And they have this concept called Imperial Judgment, which helps to determine that. I haven't really talked that much about Imperial Judgment, but it's a thing. Okay, we need to back off, guys. I can't keep this up. And those people are evacuated from the setting. And once they are evacuated, the setting is left alone. A cordon is put over it, which means no one can get in or out, and they're off the map at that point.
Verily so.
So that's what evacuation is. That's what they do in the case of a total we can't help this kind of a setting. Yes, I absolutely do, Zoan. While there are certainly people who would not want to, I guarantee you there are plenty who would. Jesus Christ, Liv! And I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. I'm not dead. That's a miracle.
Are you ready, hero?
Let me ask you a weird question. Everyone in chat, I want you to imagine for just a moment that the Empire shows up and says, everyone on Earth, we have determined Earth is non-salvable. We have determined that we cannot save Earth.
Servants in hell will cower
So,
before me.
your choices are to stay here and be locked in this planet forever, to never leave Earth. Or to leave, to be evacuated along with others who are considered... Assume for a moment that this question was labeled at you specifically. It wouldn't be like an announcement to the world. You as an individual would be approached. So, what would you do? Would you leave, or would you be locked in here with the rest? Because they're not going to force you to do anything. That's not their job. The Empire is not here to tell you what to do. Oh my god, Deutsch, stop dying!
I thank you. Well fought.
Killing spree.
No.
Angels
Star Wars.
smile on you.
I am too much for you, it seems.
Theoretically, yes, War Wager.
As was ordained.
Ah, crap.
Our glory radiates through this land.
Fret not. I shall return.
Nope.
I must move away for now.
There is no place where evil can hide from my gaze.
With surety.
Now, the chat right now is proving my point. There are people who would go, and there are people who wouldn't. There you go. There's your options. That being said, well, I'm not going to talk about that. This is not Halloween.
Harmony in all things.
I was just using that as an example. Oh, god damn it, where is everyone? I thought people were down here. Where is everyone?
Let us capture this mercenary.
The healing technology of the Empire is through the roof. I'm pretty sure that they could fix... Damn it! They could fix anything wrong with you, Bragwin.
Fret not. I shall
Among other things, the idea here is that... see, I've said this for years. One of the biggest problems we have medically in real life is the fact that we can't diagnose. We can only test outliers, symptoms. We can't actually literally scan a person to figure out the root cause of the problem. When you if we in real life had the ability to actually literally hold up a tricorder and say, "Oh, this is your problem," our own existing medical technology would be more than enough to handle a huge variety of cases that we can't right now, or at least not reliably.
a well-deserved victory. The flame of all my ashes of
Anyways, but yes, Zoan, this is of course a theoretical. You know, I presume for a moment, whether you believe this or not, this is a hypothetical. Presume for a moment that there is no saving Earth. Okay, no doing it. All right. So you can't save Earth. Do you leave or do you stay? If we are taking that proviso into account, that's the point of the question.
Take heed, mortals. I will arrive soon, and the demon lord is close. I will deliver this realm from your corruption, hellspawn.
What is following me? Jesus.
I shall return.
So who is the Empire to make such judgments? Let me ask you the reverse question, Star Wars. Who are you to decide that everyone else should suffer just because you think it's okay?
Surety of Paris.
What would be the price to pay? That you can't come back.
Cannot remain here.
That is the price to pay. You can't come back. This world would be cordoned and never be accessible again by anybody except for those who have access to portal space, which is the one and only thing that bypasses everything. I've talked about that before. You can't lock away someone from portal space.
Such double kill.
You have been outmatched.
The allies of hell destroy
Now.
our forts.
Let's not waste that there. I obviously would leave if that came up. But then again, I have always grown up with the idea that home is wherever I am. Home is wherever my family is. I mean, how many times have I moved in the last 2 years, guys? So for me, my home is where my people are. It wouldn't matter if it was the planet or not.
Continue.
Now that is, of course, just my perspective. I am in no way saying that is correct. I am in no way trying to say that that is the right thing, or that is some ultimate proviso of truth, and god damn it, little Billy. That's just my personal thinking on the matter.
The wickedness of hell dwindles before me.
Verily so.
God damn it. I'm gonna go up here. I don't think they would have a choice, Malachor.
Have no fear.
That's because you have very carefully constructed a very specific circumstance to specifically cast the Empire into a negative light, Lewis. So...
With surety of purpose.
off the top of my head, I can't think of any specific setting that has been evacuated. There has never been such a setting that could not be saved. That is a part of the Empire. I do have to add that proviso. Obviously.
They flee before us.
There have been extremely few instances of the usage of a cordon in general because there are very few beings capable of even doing a cordon in the Empire. It's a very severe kind of a final. Ugh, damn it, Deutsch. It's very, very rare that a cordon is called for. I can name 3 instances of a cordon off the top of my head. I'd have to think past that. One is sealing hatred off. I mentioned that. One is Primus. Primus is actually cordoned. I'll let you think on that. Ah, crap, ah, crap, ah, crap. No. Oh. Run away. Oh my god, I lived. I lived. Oh my god. Hey, Byron. But anyways. Ultimately, the real problem, a lot of people are pointing out the negatives of the Empire, and that's valid. Let me make that clear. It is very, very valid that the Empire deciding that whether or not a setting can be saved or not is a potential negative thing. Absolutely, that is part of the there we go. Point, really, if you can permit me if you're being blunt. But the opposite, in my opinion, would be the worse evil. This is just my opinion, and of course I'm the guy who wrote the Empire, so they kind of think the way I do, free admission. But the way this works is, if you decide, I can't do anything because I don't have the right, you are effectively making things worse, god damn it, literally, by your absence. Your inactivity is a decision just as much as doing anything is a decision. And if you actively go out of your way to not prevent something to happen, to not try to save a setting, to not try to act to help people, to not do, you are making a choice. You are deciding that I may finally be about to die.
As was ordained.
God damn it.
The angel could not stop me.
I must move away for now.
But anyways, to, my point being that, let's assume, just presume for a moment, that, you know, Earth is absolutely beyond any salvation. Let's just take that as read. Again, this is part of the theoretical, moral quandary that we're dealing with here. Would you prefer to do nothing? Would you prefer to accomplish nothing? Would you prefer to just kind of decide, well, we don't have the right to decide that, or we don't have the right to help the people there, or we don't have the right to try and evacuate people, or we don't have the right to try and prevent what they are doing from hurting others, etc., etc., etc. I'm not saying that life is all sunshine and rainbows. That's ridiculous. Life is work. If there is one truth that I've discovered in my life, it is that life is work. Hard, hard work. And that's pretty much the end of that. But what if it doesn't fall, Star Wars? What if it expands? What if it gets worse? What if it goes forth and spreads?
MVP.
Are we then to accept the fact that they are going to cause more harm and misery to others? Screw you, Artanis. I give this to him, I guess, because I don't know. Yeah, Medivh and Brightwing, that was a brutal combo. And Artanis, he was just constantly... Leader question? No, Grey Wolf. I'm sorry. I wanted to ask you to re-clarify what you meant. And then you, like, are gone. So, clarify, if you would, please, Grey Wolf. But that's why a world that would theoretically be considered beyond salvation is cordoned. It's the closest thing to a compromise that can be perceived in that situation. We're not going to wipe out the planet. That would be horrible. We're not going to try and fundamentally force everyone there to think like we do. That would be horrible. And we're not going to let them spread out to the rest of the galaxy. That would be horrible. So, it's sealed off. And they can do whatever within their tiny little spot. That's up to them at that point. Who leads the Empire? Now, that is a fascinating question. I suppose the easy answer would be me. Yeah, let's get Lethos in here. He wanted to pop in. We've got another spot. Let's see. We got Permeus. Corwin just bowed out. War Wager. Have we gotten War Wager yet? Oh, okay. War Wager wants in. There we go. Done. I've got it for today, Etheru, but I promise you next week... Well, I shouldn't say promise, because I don't only promise if I mean it, but it is likely that I'll forget who Lethos is again next week. Is it possible to break a cordon? Yes. The individuals who can make cordons, both of them, can also break cordons. See, I disagree with that, Star Wars, because we don't wipe out the Klingons. We don't wipe out the Mandalorians. The only thing that would call for something like a cordon would be something very, very severe, which, as I've pointed out, I can't even think of an example of that off the top of my head. Yeah, sure, I'll keep playing Oriole. She's fun.
There is always hope.
I like her wings, what can I say? But one of the hard truths of reality is sometimes you can't help someone. You try very, very hard to help someone. You work very, very hard to help someone. You make every effort and every strength, and you go way, way, way out of your way to help someone, and you fail miserably at every single point in time. What life has taught me is that's the moment when you just walk away. You just push away from them. Yeah, the Sand People, that's valid. But to actually answer your question, Grey Wolf, nobody leads the Empire. There is no singular ruler of the Empire. There is the Emperor, no name given. He is actually a fairly mundane individual who I don't like to think of him as a leader because that's actually not accurate. He's more like an administrator.
The battle begins shortly.
Let's see. I'm gonna go.
We shall remain.
I'm gonna go with Lethos, just to make up for not remembering his name. Well, exactly, Star Wars. You've noticed that I haven't come up with an actual setting that should be wiped out yet, you know. Aside, of course, from the Sand People.
1. Slay them all, heroes.
Oh, I can do that while mounted. That's nice. Anyways, yeah, me too, Bragwin. In real life, more than once. So, there's no leader of the Empire. The Empire is actually a cellular organization. There's the military, there's the Bastion, there's the elements, there's the Hand, and then there's the... Everything that's beneath all of those is segregate based on that. I actually still have documents written down somewhere that specifically detail all of the exact details of the Empire. One of the things I actually have, this is not a joke, I was thinking about this just this week, I actually have on a list, it's right there, of things that I want to do for my own enjoyment and fun, is I want to go down and I want to go through that and make sure it's all in order and make sure the Empire's organizational chart, if you will, is all set up. But anyways, so like I said, it's a cellular-based organization. So the leader of the Hands is the Supreme Fist is the leader of the Hands. Hang on a second. Heal.
My thanks, keep.
The leader of the Elementals, actually I don't think they really have a leader.
I needed.
They don't. The Elementals don't have a leader. The leader of the Bastion is Zagmus, and then once he dies, Xalanurm, and then once she dies, they actually don't have a leader, although Noxaith effectively becomes the leader at that point on. The leader of the military is... Well, actually, the military itself doesn't have a singular Supreme Commander, so I guess that's debatable. And of course, the leadership of the military changes regularly, since the military tends to have mundanes more than elites. So, you know, their lifespan is a mere couple of centuries, depending on the species. So, like, I haven't really written a lot of stories about the specific leaders of the Empire military, for example. What else we got? Then we've got, I guess that's it, actually. Am I missing anything? Crap. Live, Lethos, live. No, Zagoten. The augment thing is absolutely not in the original. Or any other version, actually. It's not the GBA or the PSN either.
Wherever I am needed.
Thrawn. I prefer my own characters, Melkor, but thank you for the thought. Does that answer your question, Gribwolf? I hope so. Because if it doesn't, then I failed you miserably. For the last time.
A necessary course. As was ordained.
Damn it, I feel bad. I was getting so many questions, and all of a sudden, now I'm not getting any, now that I'm finally done catching up on them. Questions. See that new episode of Rebels? No. I haven't actually seen any of the new season of Rebels yet.
Verily so.
God damn it, I missed. And I suddenly have no one with me. Ah, help! I'm support! I'm support! I can't do this by myself.
Harmony in all things. A worthwhile endeavor.
Good.
The light surges. Your part in this is good. As was ordained.
Are there any rivals to the Empire? Do you mind defining rivals? Are there people people rebelling? Are there people rebelling agents? Oh, against the Empire. Okay, I see what you mean.
In all things.
That's an interesting question as well. Do you mind explaining what you mean? Like, are you asking, is there a rebel alliance? Because the answer to that is no.
Well done. Our ally.
Damn it, Deutsch. You know breakfast is the enemy. Breakfast is the joy killer. Unless it has bacon. So yeah, there's not any, like, major organization that's like, ah, we will rebel and bring down the Empire's tyranny. One thing that happens every now and again is that someone says, you know what, we don't want to be a part of the Empire. We think the Empire is wrong and horrible and should not have a say in our organization. Now, most of the time, that kind of a thing can be worked out. Hang on a second. Just a second. Oh god, oh god. No! 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 Live, War Wager. I don't have anything to heal you with. Live, War Wager.
There is always
Here, give me stuff where I can heal you, War Wager. Oh, there's plenty of major organizations throughout the galaxies that don't actually bow to the Empire. I've actually described this before. There's several types of organizations, I guess, for lack of a better way to really put that, within the Imperium. There are those that are... There's the Empire. you know, knowing, willing, aware of the fact that they are part of the Empire. Then there's the organizations that are actually, or people or cultures or whatever, that are actually a part of the Empire and don't realize it. There's a lot of those, actually. There's a huge number of organizations that are effectively within Imperial territory and have no knowledge of the Empire's existence.
Enemy slain. Good work. The Red Weavers fall.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get out of here.
Let us capture this mercenary camp.
Thank you, Lur. I owe it all to War Wager. So,
Ready to form again. Return the gems to me.
interesting, Melkor. Am I alone here? I'm alone here. I'm all sad. And then there's organizations that are not a part of the Empire at all and have nothing to do with it. And then there's places that aren't really organizations yet. You know, things that don't even have system-level organization, for example. Taxes aren't really necessary in an organization like the Empire. Sanctions, you're gonna have to define that one. So let's go back to the rebel thing really quick. So sometimes organizations or a group of people will say, I think the Empire is wrong. For example, let's say Star Wars, not the setting, the guy in chat right now, and Zawan both get together along with a few million other people and say, we don't want to be part of the Empire before. You're disgusting and horrible and we hate you. Okay. You can leave. There's nothing keeping you within the Empire. There's no mandate, as long as you're not part of the military, which I assume in both cases you would not be. That you can just bow out. That is an option. That's the most peaceful way that can happen. Now, obviously, that doesn't always resolve so peacefully. For example, let's assume for a moment, and I think this is actually not that hard of a thing to go. Let's say both Star Wars and Zawan said, you know what, hang on a second. We think the Empire's evil. We think the Empire shouldn't exist anymore. We want to bring the Empire down. Now, that's an insane idea. I'm not sure how you'd even accomplish that, but let's assume for a moment that they, you missed the economy discussion, Axcag. Rewind and go watch the economy discussion. Damn it, I tried to save you there. Oh, crap. I don't even have time to heal you. Run. Just keep running. Just keep running. Oh, there you go, Lewis. So you hate the Empire, and you want to bring the Empire down. Now, let me just go ahead and say that's never freaking happening. But let's say you actually want to fight against the Empire. You don't just want to leave peaceably. There's a lot of options for that. The Empire, of course, does have a form of legal system, if you could call it that. It's the kind of thing you guys would hate. And I'm not even going to describe it right now, because you guys already hate me and already hate the concept of the Empire, and that's fine. But different perspectives and different opinions are one of the big tenets of the Empire, and the fact that, you know, not everyone has to be the same in order to be respectful of each other.
Well done.
So, like I said, let's assume for a moment that you want to try and fight against the Empire. There's a lot of ways to... Jeez, that's a cluster of doom right there. Damn it! Did I get him out? Nope. Damn it. I tried. I tried. Whoop, wrong button. Wrong button. That's what I wanted to do. Shoot. Live! Damn it. Damn it, damn it.
Your destruction is at hand.
We need help in middle. Pretty badly. Anyways, so they do have a system of legality. They do have a system of punishment. A system of, okay, you need to not try and hurt and kill other people just because you disagree with them, kind of a thing. But, okay, I need to get my health back. But if someone was to try and actually rebel against the Empire... See, the problem is I can't answer that question in general. I can't. That's not how the Empire works. The Empire doesn't have one rule that always applies in all situations. I talked about that already. If someone tried to rebel against the Empire, it would depend on what they were doing and how they were doing to accomplish that.
Enemy defeated.
God damn it.
My power wanes.
So if you want to, like, tell me what you would be doing to rebel, then I could totally answer your questions about what you would do in that case. Now, what was... Well, one of the... I mentioned how, you know, the concept of helping is one of the big tenets of the Empire. There's actually another tenet, too, and that's don't take the easy way. You know, taking the easy way is one of the biggest problems with most societies in their clear. Oh, okay, Lewis, sorry, I must have missed that while I was desperately trying to live. But yeah, the doing things the easy... Having one law that says, in all circumstances this applies, regardless of whether it makes sense or not, is the easy way out. Because, you know why? I can even explain this. It's because you don't have to think about it. You don't have to say, well, how do I think about this situation? How do I apply my concept of ethics and morality? What the hell? Oh, that's so gross. Oh, that's so gross. In this specific situation. It is basically the easy way out. The Empire does not like the easy way out. Make sense? So, Axcac, are there political struggles within the Empire? Absolutely, yes. There's actually a lot. There are many political struggles within the Empire. In fact, they're one of the most common types of internal struggles there are. And you'd be allowed to, Lewis. That's as I think I've made clear. But yes, there's a lot of political infighting, but it's mostly self-contained, if you know what I mean. In other words, rather than being the kind of political infighting that ruins the lives of the so-called common folk, it's more like just another form of, for lack of a better way to put this, a game. I mentioned a character earlier, Myriad. No! Myriad is a big political manipulator. She loves playing her little political games, and she loves trying to... God damn it. She loves trying to, you know, get more, for lack of a better term, brownie points than those around them.
You have done as promised. My magic is yours.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Slay their enemies. Show no mercy.
Literal backstabs? Not so much. That being said, have you ever seen Devil May Cry 3? Depends. For example, if you sign up for military servers, and then your first day out, you're like, you know what, I want out. I mean, I had that whole discussion about desertions, right? And why desertions are a very real problem for a military. The military service really is kind of different. It's over there.
Enemy defeated.
So, AUs? What do you mean, Star Wars? Go get me some power, so I can heal you. Get me power so I can heal you. It's actually a neat little mechanic. I rather like it. Wow, I finally get questions, and once again I'm falling behind. I'm sorry, guys. Let me try and catch up here a little bit. So, Devil May Cry 3, that's where I was. In Devil May Cry 3, Dante and Virgil literally stab each other all over the place. They don't hurt each other, and they don't kill each other. It's normal. They just go stab, stab, stab. And it's just their own form of infighting. It's no more or worse than if, for example, someone was to give like a light bap on the shoulder to a real-life human, right? So there's that kind of backstabbing, yes. But as far as actually trying to literally kill someone else, no, that sort of thing doesn't actually happen. Not in the primary services.
Destroy them. Deliver the gems of power to my orator.
I think we got this. Good game, Biz. Very good game. Sorry, I was a terrible hero at that time. So, executions... executions can happen? I can't think of any specific examples of it happening. Yeah! MVP! Off the top of my head. 0 deaths! Where's Warwedge? He gets my vote for that. Is Disney in the Imperium? No. What was the next question? If I start serving the Empire, is there a way to get out? It depends, but basically the answer is yes. It just depends. Am I worried about corruption? No. The Awesome Empire of Doom, I'm referring to the Empire, Darch, from my setting, the Imperium. Are there AUs of the setting? So there are, no, basically, is the answer to your question. There are subplanes, alternate dimensions, that kind of a thing, but as far as actual full-out AUs or EUs or other settings within the Imperium, the answer is no. Is Doom in the Imperium? No. Honestly, the majority of what most people would ask about is probably not in the Imperium. Woo, lots of healing. Nothing else, but lots of healing. Alright. Okay, let's bow this. Let's see if Overwatch is doing any better, shall we, guys? Because we kind of got cheated out of Overwatch today. No DBZ in the setting, no. DBZ should not cross over with anything, in my opinion. Except for DC, of course. Why does the Empire call itself the Empire? We actually addressed that earlier, but it's because I'm bad at naming things. What's funny is, if you actually look up the definition of an empire, the Empire is absolutely not an empire. Go figure. But over the years, the word imperial has kind of shifted into a different definition in my mind. Yeah, I had lots of fun, by the way, guys. Thanks. So I kind of affixed the word imperial to mean a good thing. I have to watch my words sometimes around other people, because most of the time the term imperial is used to refer to something bad. I mean, how many works of fiction are there where the big evil empire is evil and big, and the empire, you know? I've thought about renaming the empire, but every time I think about it, I think, nah. Capital T, capital E. So it shall remain. Is South Park in the Imperium? No, believe it or not. Basically, yes, Lurker. Overwatch. There we go. Okay, so I'd like to get at least one game with you guys, but then I'll do a observation match. Star Wars is in the Empire. MLP? Naruto is not. Avatar is not. See, round's the one. Corwin and Permeus both get first dibs. They get a reserve slot because they were screwed out of it last time. Oh, My Little Pony. No. God, no. That just does not work with another setting. Why is it weird? There we go. You were doing fine, Valvedrix. Okay, so Permeus and Corwin get the automatic slots. Looks like Atheru is here and Little Bill is here, and I think that's everybody, actually. Do we have room for one more? We do! The Final Fantasies are all in the Imperium. Well, not all of them. FF13 isn't in the Imperium. I haven't thought about it, so I have no idea if it would be included or not. How to handle copyright? I would exclude anything that has to do with other settings and just talk about my own stuff. Not that hard to do, really, actually. Anime is any anime part of the Imperium? I don't think so. I don't believe so, no. You were doing fine, Valvedrix. I hope you join us for more in the future. Do it, Zagoten. Dragon Quest VII is awesome. If Gurren Lagann was in the Imperium, I'd have to rewrite the rules of the entire setting to adjust to fit Gurren Lagann. No. Did I miss it? Legacy of Kain. I've never thought about that one. So I suppose by default, no. But I'd have to think about it more to really give a definitive answer there. Oh, we're all in. Alright. Let's do it.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Anime Man is actually not in the Imperium, no. Sorry, guys.
Prepare to attack.
Who should I play as, guys? Of course, you won't be able to answer me quickly enough. What do you think? Who should I play as? I'll let you decide what terrible character I should play as. You know who I'm terrible at, because I'm only good at like 3 guys. Okay, so I see someone saying Sombra. Reaper, Hanzo, 2 Sombras, so Sombra's winning right now. Symmetra. Is Top Gear in the Empire? Technically, yes. There's 2 Symmetras and 2 Sombras now. Oh, wait, no. I'm reading that wrong. Just 2 Sombras. So apparently, we're going to be playing a Sombra.
Everything can be hacked.
Okay, so let's
And
see.
everyone.
That's the cloak
5,
and sprint.
3, 2,
Gotcha.
1. Round 1.
And that's the re-teleport, and that's the hack. Okay.
Restoring your health.
Is Jack Bauer in the Empire? No. World Trigger? What the heck is World Trigger?
Ahorita regreso. Looking for
Damn.
me?
The Imperium is the setting. The Empire is the organization. I've actually... Some people tend to call the whole organization the Imperium, which is actually not true. The Imperium is the name for the setting. The Empire is the name for the organization. Much smaller. And Chrono Trigger is in the Imperium, yes. So is Lavos. Damn it! Killed by the other Sombra. How humiliating. Hey, Surge.
Me agarraste en curva.
I've written some interesting things about Lavos in my head. And explained Lavos. Because you have to. If you're going to write any... See, that's one of the weird things. If you're going to write anything in your setting, you have to explain it. You have to. Otherwise, you might as well just... Damn, I didn't hit E quick enough. You might as well not even include it. It's actually not called the Empire in Star Wars. It's called the Galactic Empire, or the Sith Empire, Lurker. Well, like I said, I've never even heard of it, Deutsch. I believe you, though.
Be right back.
Damn it! I am just too slow on that E button. I am way squishier than I think I am. Of course, that was Bastion in turret mode, so
Podría
whatever.
haber salido mejor.
True enough, Lurker. True enough. Can't argue that. By the way, the StarCraft is in the Imperium as well.
Beacon in place.
Welcome back, Lewis. Although, to answer a question I'm asked semi-frequently, no, the Swarm War has nothing to do with StarCraft. Unfortunately, I invented the Swarm War and the name for it long before StarCraft ever came out. Like, by a couple of years. So, yeah. I thought the Orlesians were a republic. See you around, Myron.
Agarraste en curva.
First round lost.
No. I don't think I'm good at Sombra, guys.
Score 0-1.
You've missed much discussion about the Imperium, Lewis. I think I'm going to change heroes. Someone else said Symmetra, who I'm also terrible at. So let's do it.
The true enemy of humanity is disorder.
I gotta remember. So that's...
If everyone performs their function, victory is assured.
My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
I feel like Sombra is someone who should be paired with someone else. Like, a specific duo combo. Like, I'll go with you to help you with this kind of a thing. Like a classic support. The Great Centauri Republic. Yeah, I was gonna use the Centauri as an example. Nevertheless, I don't, like, think it matters that much. Okay, I don't know the terrain of this area that well. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. God, her weapon is short range.
Securing the objective. Anyone want to join me?
Turret online.
I don't know what the best pattern is for her turrets, actually, so I'm just going to do that and see how that works out. I might, Roximus? I'm not sure I have anything worth discussing, though. And I don't mean that as an insult to the game, it's just I don't know what I could say about it. Other than, like, so far I've come up with one thing to talk about it, and I've already mentioned it to both Zeiss and you now. Although I don't know if you actually know what I'm talking about, since I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. What's her ultimate? Oh, her ultimate is the teleporter.
My work is not complete.
I believe they do mention his name, yes, Lurker. I'm not sure, though.
I need shields.
Mr. Cartigan. Speaking of which, Samurai, how far are you with Babylon 5? Whoops. What is that ability? What? Why can I not... Oh, that's my ultimate. That's my ultimate. I hit the wrong button. Crap, 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 crap. Is Jeremy Clarkson a Bastion agent? Absolutely. It's the only reason he's here. Is to misrepresent the Empire so everyone hates them forever. I mean, if you can tolerate the worst the Empire has to offer, which is Jeremy Clarkson. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they did mention Cardigan already. I'm almost positive they drop his name. Not a character of any significance or relevance, just they drop his name. Did my teleport go away? Damn it. Yes, Rifa mentions, you know, him when he is talking about who they're going to support or something like that.
Lights out.
Sentry turret placed.
Nib.
teleporter online. I have opened the path. Fences
How
in
many
place.
turrets can I have at a time, by the way?
Round 2. 1.
Is my show in the Imperium? Yes.
1 to 1.
Nice job, everyone, by the way. That's what I'm here for, Corwin. I'm actually doing better than... Why am I doing well as Symmetra? This happened last time, too. I just suddenly start doing well as Symmetra, and she's a character I usually associate as being terrible at.
Reporting for duty.
Focus our attack on the objective.
Try not to
Oh,
get
that's the wrong
yourself
thing.
killed.
My ultimate is charging.
It's the cannon with a K. Because you can tell it's made by Shao Kahn then. Oh, by the way, Mortal Kombat is not in the Imperium. Let me just get that out of the way. Ah, okay, I know this area.
Turret deployed. Lights out.
The objective is now
I will shield you.
double
Fences are weakened. Take your flesh. Shield report requested.
I don't believe so, Valvatrix,
I
no.
can use some shield.
Not yet, at least.
Sentry deployed.
Thank you.
You mean aside from the ones I already have, Lewis? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 up now. Let's get a 5th one up here.
Fences in place.
triple quadruple kill.
Things to come. I am on fire.
Team kill.
Thank you.
I don't know, I really like the idea of these things being down here, so I'm going to do more of that.
Turret online.
That's 5. Whoa! Oh, 10. Yep.
Team kill.
My ultimate is almost ready.
I'm not sure I can come up with one, Lewis. As I get older, I actually want less and less external settings in in the Imperium, and I try to write more and more of my own stuff within it, you know?
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
By the way, we are on hard AI, just to remind you.
Nano boost administered.
Even though it certainly doesn't feel like it. I'm pretty sure we're on hard AI.
Team kill. Victory.
Yeah! Into the chasm!
Play of the game.
Oh, you got something on your face there, War Wager. Yeah, this was hard AI, right? I'm 90% certain that I said hard AI. Pretty sure I did. Vote for me! I need the exp!
That is the way.
Yes! Yes, and yes, respectively, Axcax. Every time I've played PvP in this game, I've despised it. I'm actually recently made the attempt to play this game in PvP, and it has sufficiently convinced me, even more so, to never play this again in PvP.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
No, my team was carrying me.
Select your hero.
Okay, so who should I play as, guys? Pick someone horrible. I know, there's no terrible character, but pick someone horrible. Come on. Do it. Pick someone horrible. What do you mean, Star Wars? Roadkill? Okay, where's Roadkill? Where's Roadkill? That's not Roadkill. That's Roadhog. Or did you mean? I think you meant Roadhog. Okay, we'll try Roadhog.
I'm a one-man apocalypse.
Let's see. What stage? Oh, God, I haven't played this stage in forever. Winston's awesome in lore.
Attackers incoming in 30
Careful, Permeus, don't go over the ledge. Hey, Foo.
Hello. Come out and face. Get over here and heal up.
Which one, Foo? God, they're right there. Ready?
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Ah, yeah, I talked about that earlier, Foo. Such as it is. Oh, crap, they got behind us! They got behind us! They came from behind! Yeah, no kidding, Velvedrix. I don't blame you. But like I said, I just don't enjoy PvP in general. Even against you guys, I don't really enjoy it. Like, we've done custom matches where it's all us, and I just don't enjoy it. It's coffee, I've said this before. Oh crap, I'm dead!
Roadhog rides again.
Oh god. Wasn't even looking. Hate the game, not the player. God damn it. I can't get in range of anybody. And I was killed by Roadhog, of course. Congratulations, guys. You found a character I'm terrible at. Yeah, okay, so there's actually several tiers and categories and organizationals of the Agents of the Bastion. Come on, give me just one kill! Come on! Oh, what the crap? Couldn't kill even one guy. Anyways. I'm gonna blame myself for this loss, because I'm terrible at Roadhog. I'm not a shotgun kind of guy unless it's Doom. What can I say? Anyway, so the Agents of the Bastion. So there's several layers. The one that most people are asking about when they say Agents of the Bastion are the Echoes, which are the very top tier. There's only a very small handful of those. Zaydenra, I can name every single one of them by heart. Zaydenra, Zagmas, Zalanerm, Noxaith, Branix, hang on, Zagmas, Zalanerm, Noxaith, Branix, Zaydenra. Zanesh, that's the one I was missing. Hey, Sean. And those are the Echoes. Those are the ones at the very top of the organization. They're the ones who do the full in-depth infiltration, basically. The Echoes are the people who actually basically get born into a setting, because Echoes are not human, or whatever their original species was, anymore. They haven't been human in a long time. Oh, come on! They are, they're Echoes. That's actually the name of their species. Their entire purpose is, as I mentioned earlier, to specifically go in and try to help a situation, civilization. Individuals help themselves. They've been just about anything you could think about, like Dragon Age and Mass Effect are, of course, the two ones that I get, that most of my viewers are probably most familiar with, had agents, Echoes specifically involved. There's also a lower tier agents below them, which are people who are more, they more are a classic infiltration, you know, someone who's sent in to try and get information, or to support an Echo, or to just try and do something when the situation isn't incredibly dire and they don't need to have some massive level of alteration to the setting in order to make it solvable. Like, say, some massive Darkspawn horde is not invading, or something like that, to use just one example. They also get tons and tons of information on the concepts and the culture of a setting, so that when someone is infiltrated within, they know exactly what they're dealing with. You know, well-informed infiltrator is a, well, infiltrator that can do their job well. Sorry, I'm really distracted right now. I can't believe I'm still alive. Die! You got it! Okay. Below the, so there's the Echoes. There's the ones just below them who do the the information and lower level infiltration stuff. There's local recruits. There's a huge variety, XCAC, but in general, if a member of a Bastion is going to be infiltrating a specific setting, they are acclimated to whatever species is appropriate for that setting, which does tend to lead towards humanoid, admittedly. God damn it, really? Damn it! Didn't even see him. One of the most common, one of the races I like to write for, the Verendi, are definitely not humanoid. Neither are the Olthoi, actually. Below them are... did we lose? No! I'll take the blame for that, because I was playing someone I was terrible at.
Play of the game.
Let's see. Charters? Charters. Help people. There you go. Yeah, we almost pulled that off, guys. Indeed, I believe so, Fu. Permeus.
Epic.
Everyone vote for Permeus.
Legendary.
Wow. I guess I spent a lot of time on the objective. I had another question there. What was it? What were the dominant... Oh, Axcac asked what the dominant species is, and Deutsch actually answered that for me. So sure. I'll try Winston for a bit. Why not? Oof. Has an Echo ever been killed for real? Yes. Zagmus has permanently died, and Zaylanerm has permanently died, and neither character are coming back. Zaylanerm actually didn't die so much as she ceased to exist, and Zagmus willingly abandoned his life in order to save a particular planet. It was a complicated situation. But in both cases, they're gone. They're perma-gone. They're not coming back. Okay, so that's bubble, and that's jump. Okay.
I was worried you could afford not being able to stick your nose in my business.
What are you looking at?
Attack.
Yes,
commences
Zagmas
in 30
ceased
seconds.
to exist.
We shall prove ourselves in glorious combat.
He was actually the first Echo to cease to exist.
Just like old.
Just a couple of years before the Swarm War broke out. Zalanerm ceased to exist in order to end the Swarm War.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, if you figure that out, Little Billy, let me know. So apparently my gun is crap, is what I'm getting the impression of here. Do I have any other kind of...
What?
Damn it!
Barrier activated. Shots potential.
Why can't I just punch things, damn it? But what do you want, Lurker? Could the Empire be destroyed in the story? Only if the whole setting was going to be destroyed. The odds of the Empire... If the Empire was going to be destroyed, it would mean I would stop writing for the setting. Yeah, remember, we're not playing mercenaries or anything like that. We're playing superheroes. Seriously, anybody who thinks otherwise is kidding themselves. We are playing superheroes here.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Really? I want to stop feeling like I'm always just late for an appointment, you know? Is that so much to ask? Exactly, Velvetrix. It's a shame someone isn't here anymore. I was kind of hoping to go a little more into depth into TF2. But honestly, I think really my only complaint with TF2 was, past tense, the lack of a proper co-op mode. Well, that's an interesting question, XCAG. I haven't decided yet. I have a couple of ideas in mind. How long has the Empire existed? So, the founding of the Empire didn't officially happen for quite a while. The Empire was originally founded by a combination of two species, the Verindi and the humans. The very first species the humans encountered... Hang on just a sec. I really want this to work out! Come on! Work! Ah, damn it! I was really hoping to crush them. Die!
Experimentation required.
What was I saying? Oh, right. So, when the very first species that humanity encountered when they were leaving out into the rest of the galaxy was the Verindi. And the Verindi were... the Verindi are actually hard to explain. There's actually two species of Verindi. And it's... I don't want to get into it too much. But basically, both of them were benevolent. Both of them were interested in supporting and aiding other species that had just started space travel. And the two of them kind of formed the initial tenets of what would eventually become the Empire. Not too long after that, humanity and the Verindi encountered another species who I've never actually named. One of these days I actually want to sit down and write this story in full detail, but it effectively led to a conflict, where this other species was a little less benevolent. They wanted to kind of do the whole, you know, oh, hey, we found another species, let's use their, basically the fact that humanity had reached out into the heavens meant that they were worth harvesting, let's put it in those terms. And so they wanted to... whoops, I completely fat-fingered that. They wanted to go back, trace things back to the home colonies and rip out every single scrap of resource and technology out of humanity in order to benefit themselves. So the Verendi did not evolve. Damn it. The humans in the Verendi had to find a way to deal with these people, and it was probably one of the first real crises that they had to run into. Now, I wrote all this before Enterprise came out, but in retrospect, a lot of this kind of parallels one of the intended storylines of Enterprise. Star Trek Enterprise? Because, damn it, Lurker. I am terrible with his power. I gotta be honest. I am really terrible with his power. Fine, whatever. Anyways, they don't have biology, XKEK. They're actually energy beings. Hey, Shyandra. We're playing Blizzard games together and talking about my setting, the Imperium. So, yeah, long story short, they faced a significant crisis in dealing with this race, who I do need to... I can picture them in my head, but I need to come up with a name for them one of these days. I feel like I wrote notes down about that once, and I don't remember what I decided on. But anyways, my memory isn't that perfect, guys. And, It basically came down to us or them. It was the first real moral crisis. Okay, so here's the Enterprise thing, okay? Here's what happened. And I love you for it, Lewis. Thank you. I love talking about the Imperium. So here's the crisis thing. This is how the Enterprise comes into it. So, in Enterprise, one of the things that should have been one of the major plot points is the fact that humanity wasn't ready for the dangers of space. Because they had basically solved all of their problems back on Earth, and they figured, you know, anyone else who gets to space will have also solved all their problems. And that's just logical, right? Well, that's kind of what happened with the Empire. The Empire got to space, they met the Verendi, another benevolent race, and they're like, sweet, this is awesome. We have actually managed to unify. Clearly the rest of the space is going to be love and sunshine. Any of you ever notice how when I play 4X games and whatnot, I tend to not emphasize my military early on? Well, that's kind of what the Empire did. Except it wasn't, obviously it wasn't the Empire yet, it was just humanity. So, in other words, they didn't have much of a military. In fact, they didn't have much of anything. So certain individuals of significant power had to take it upon themselves to wipe out the other race, down to the last individual. And that was considered a really, really horrible thing. And the whole point of it is, you know, it was not something anybody wanted, it was not something that was accepted, it was literally a them or us. And between them and us, see you around, Velvetrix. The Empire, the humans, and the Verendi chose us. So the other race was wiped out, and in the wake of that, they realized we need some kind of military organization to defend us against the other crap in space, so that, yeah, exactly, it was the wake-up moment. We need to actually organize this. We need to come up with something in order to deal with this situation. So the military was founded. Actually, I shouldn't say they killed them. That actually is inaccurate. But let's just say that was the third... If you've been paying attention, I mentioned there's 3 cordons I could think of off the top of my head. Well, that was the third one. That species is actually still cordoned to this day in their own little world. So, anyways, that was the wake-up moment, and they founded the military, and if you've heard me discuss the organization of the Empire, it is primarily a military dictatorship. Well, that's actually not accurate, because the military doesn't have sole control, but the majority of the organization is run by the military, and all of that is as a result of that initial crisis thing. The foundation of the Imperial military... Hey, Dr. Nimbus, what's up? The foundation of the Imperial military and the unification of the various races that were involved at the time. There were like 10 at that point. No, by all means, Chandra, join us. Join us forever. I lost my train of thought. It's so hard for me to talk about this stuff sometimes because it's like accessing 7 parts of my brain all at the same time. Well, yeah, you can ask anything, Chandra. That's how that works.
This will protect us.
Sorry, I'm really in the moment here. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec, give me a sec. We're gonna make this happen, damn it. We're gonna make this happen, damn it. Ah, damn it! Damn it! Ah, okay, so that was when Magitech was invented in the Imperium. The Verindi are much more magically inclined. Oh god! The Verindi are much more magically inclined than technologically inclined. They're energy beings. Damn it! Damn it! So close. That was a good match, though. The humans were much more technologically inclined. The two actually found a way to merge the two, and the way that Magitech now functions within the Imperium setting was basically invented as a result of that, and that led to the nice ultimate. That led to the production of a lot of things, which basically led to the foundation of the Empire formally and officially. I'm going to give that to him. War wager, he did good. Until the evening, usually, Lewis. Another, like, 5 or 6 hours, usually. So yeah, let's cycle some people in. Is anybody else? Hang on, let's bow out here. Oh, we got anyone else wanting in? What, Corwin? Does anybody else want in? If you don't, we can just keep going. I mean, I'm down with that. So Deutsch asked a question. How do people travel from planet to planet? Okay, so there's actually several methods. So obviously magic is actually commonplace in the Empire. And I kind of already defined how it's linear magic. In other words, magic that follows its own rules. So there are literally portals. There are portals that lead from one location to the other. And from... Yeah, I know Qualitas wants to get in here. There are portals that literally lead from major hubs. Did I really, Corwin? Wow. Jeez, I didn't... Apparently I'm okay with Winston, too. It took me a minute to get used to him, though, honestly. And I don't like his overcharge, or whatever it's called. His limit break. And Bragon wants to get in. What do we got? Would anyone like to bow out for Bragon? So she can get in? And then I'll do, like, a commentary one if we got enough people for it. Hearthstone expansion lore. Looking forward to it. I hope there's more of it. I'm actually really upset that there's no single-player campaign to the new Hearthstone thing, so my interest in it has plummeted. But it at least looks fun and interesting. So anyways, there's portals leading from major Nexus worlds to other major Nexus worlds, but most travel actually happens via ship. There is a type of warp drive called side warp that exists within the Imperium, and it's the next best thing to instantaneous. Basically, I don't even know if I want to go into the full details. I actually have thought of all this stuff because I'm a total geek, but I call it side warp for a reason. Imagine for a moment if you just kind of did this, and over here is Galaxy A, and over here is Galaxy B, and you just go zonk. But side warp drives require a ludicrous amount of energy in order to function, and that's why the usage of them is very, very tightly controlled. So the... Oh, Corwin bowed out. Okay. Here you go, Bragwin. Let's get you in here. Yes, of course, Foo. Absolutely. Yeah, I picked hard. I'm just making sure. But it requires an absolutely ludicrous amount of energy, and it's very, very advanced tech. So the Empire military retains very, very strict control over side warp drives. So there are civilian ships that have side warps, but all of them are actually controlled by the military. In other words, basically the mass transit of the galaxies is run by the Imperial military. Does that make sense? They're the ones who actually administer and have the people actually running the ship who go whoosh, in order to go from one point to another. And there's this whole thing that goes for that, blah, blah, blah. Are there xenomorphs in this setting? No, 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 no. Ugh. There are no attack ships on fire. Off of the... Who should I play as? So that's the main form of transit. Hey, Javan, what's up? Awesome, thank you for answering me. Who should I play as, guys? Quick, quick! Who should I play as that isn't Mercy? Alright, seriously, who should I play as?
A moment to enjoy some peace and quiet.
I'm not going to play as Mercy. Who should I play as?
I've got you.
Play as Mai, that's right. I knew someone asked me to play as someone last time. Okay.
The world is worth fighting for.
Oh crap, it is.
Watch your step.
This world isn't worth anything. We should all just die.
One. Round one. Capture the objective.
Who are they fighting, Gary? Just to give me a sneak peek of what I'm looking forward to. I'll play as Cowboy Guy next time. Don't let me forget, Axcac. I'll play as Cowboy Guy next time.
Damn it.
Everton. Oh god. Okay. Damn it! I was too slow.
The objective is now.
They're just, they're too bad to put in the setting, Lewis. See, here's my rule for stuff that is getting included into the Imperium. It has to serve a purpose. There has to be some reason why it's in the setting. It can't just be anything. You know, I know what you meant, Lewis. They can't just be like, well, you know, here's another setting. I want to include it because it's there. No, there has to be a defined reason for it to be there, narratively speaking, thematically speaking, in terms of personal significance to me, you know, something along those lines.
This will stop them.
So, there's no significance to the xenomorphs. That, to me, that allows them to exist. Is Dishonored in this setting? I haven't decided yet. After having gone through, damn it, 1 and 2, I'm still debating it. If I was going to include Dishonored, it would be primarily because of the Void. What purpose does Top Gear serve? It amuses me. Also, if you don't understand the implication there, Top Gear isn't a setting, nor is it fictional. Thus, what I am saying is that Earth, real-life Earth, is in the Imperium. Damn it! I hate McCree. I apparently am not that good as May. What a shock.
This fight is not over yet.
What was I talking about? Do I know of the Kroot? The Kroot. I feel like I do, but it's not coming to mind immediately. Earth has been fixed. Well, if you heard my earlier setting, I do have kind of a Star Trek-y thing going on, where, as part of going to space, Earth... Damn, we lost quick. As part of going to space, Earth kind of fixed most of its problems societally, culturally, economically, etc. Xenomorphs, Lewis. Also Witcher. Witcher really serves no purpose in the Imperium.
It's good.
But yeah, Earth managed to unify in several ways. Not every, of course. But when I say unify, I want to make this clear, because some people don't understand what unification means. What some people think unification means, and I know I've preached about this so much, so forgive me for talking about this yet again, is that everyone is the same, which is not what unification means. That's homogenization. Unification is, wow, we're all so different, but that's okay. And we'll work together in this whole mutual respect and tolerance and understanding thing.
You should be a peak performance. You better watch your step.
So that's what happened on Earth. Lots of different people, lots of different cultures who all basically went out into space and suddenly started having lag out of nowhere. This is weird. The most horrifying thing in the setting? I suppose that depends. I'm told I write some very horrifying things in my writings, so I'm going to ask my viewers who have heard some of my writings what the most horrifying thing is I've written, and let them answer you. If you asked me, I'd say it's hatred. Hatred is designed to be horrifying.
Taking the objective.
Screw you, Zenyatta. Stupid robot scum! Augment Clink, bastard! Hey, McCree, remember all those times you killed me? Bastard. Unweaving. Yeah, that's pretty horrifying. A couple years from now, Axcac. A couple years from now. You kinda can't, Corwin. I haven't really made it publicly available. Madness. Madness is a very interesting character. If you asked my sister, she would probably say that he's more of a good guy than a bad, but admittedly it's a very gray area because he's called Madness for a reason. So has anybody here ever seen the first Back to the Future film? Don't worry, I'm going somewhere with this. That's true, XK. Yes, these are bots. No. Sheogorath is a little too predictable. I don't mean that as an insult. It's actually one of the things I like about him as a character. I mean, after all, if we recall the plot and lore of Elder Scrolls, he is artificially mad. Is there religion in the Empire? I never answer that question. I know, weird, right? But the whole point is that religion is... I made a conscious decision many, many years ago that religion is such a conscientious thing that I just decided to exclude ever even mentioning it from my written work. So I never have. Good job, guys. Hopefully I did a little better that time. Oh, I didn't know that, Corwin. I was doing that just for fun. What do you mean, Formosan? I need more of a definition. Thank you, Corwin. Well, I wouldn't say that religion isn't needed, but let's just say that it is my honest, blunt opinion that there is no reason to bring it up. I'm not saying if it exists in the Imperium. I know the answer to that question, because I wrote the setting. And if you know anything about me as a writer, you know that I have to have every little detail for a setting in order to call it good. Under the hood is what I like to call that. So I know the status of religion, or lack thereof, within the setting. But I don't talk about that to anyone, because it is my opinion that it is impossible to do so without getting into things that are forbidden for a reason. There are ways to... well, doesn't matter. Hey, Golvag, what's up? I don't know what that means. And yes, we were getting our butts kicked by bots, yes. That's one of the things I like about hard AI, actually. It's actually fun. Same with the elites over on HOTS. Damn it. Yeah, that wasn't going anywhere. I should have ice blocked, but whatever. I hate Zenyatta.
Let's get you healed up.
Deutsch, if you want to explain, I don't mind. I'm actually really curious what you mean, because I actually don't understand. Like, I legitimately don't understand what you mean. What is prison like in the Empire? So, funny story. In the Empire, imprisonment is considered, for lack of a better term, inhumane. Oh, how'd it go, Goldberg? Did you go with the Mon Cal thing? Infuse them with magic and brainwash them, implant them, sieves and... Okay, so I see what you mean. So I'm not going to say that's never happened in the Imperium, but that's never happened in the Empire for most of it. There's no need for it to. The Empire has plenty of willing people to work in the military. There's a lot of benefits for being in part of the military. Awesome, Golva. I'm glad you used the idea. And there's also plenty of automated soldiers within the Empire as well. But I can't recall off the top of my head if there's any specific instance of brainwashing within the Imperium. Oh, wait, yes I can, actually. I can think of an instance in which an entire race was designed and built and then given free will, and then had that free will taken away in order to serve as mass-murdering soldiers. So, never mind, I guess there is actually an example of that I can think of. Doing what I can! Damn it, I hit the wrong button there. God, that frickin' stun from McCree, I swear. Yeah, Primus. There are several constructed species in Primus. Cool, Dr. Nimbus. I'm looking forward to playing more Endless Space 2 in the future. Adding the Flood to the Imperium? Abso-freaking-lutely not, no. I'm not sure there's much that's gross in the Imperium. I mean, there's the Dark Spawn, so I guess by default. Sorry, Formosan, I'm not that good at snarking and giving bad puns on the fly. Well, if you want to whisper it to me, Deutsch, I really honestly don't understand what you're saying, and I'd love to be more cognizant of understanding. That's right, I got the headshots in Yada, and that's all that matters. What killed the dinosaurs? Me! Good game. Yeah, X-Wings are so stupidly overpowered, it's actually kind of silly, Goldmike. I mean, holy hell. What's with the paint, Warwager? The galaxy-destroying stuff, Deutsch? No. Dinosaurs in the setting, yes. Ignoring the fact that the Voth are in the setting, yes.
Epic. Thanks, everyone.
I'll vote for Equalitas. He kept me alive. Boop. Reach. Wow! 26 objective kills. Holy hell. Just whisper it, Deutsch. I'll look at it later. I can't even see whispers right now. Alright, someone has said I have to play as McCree. The Voth are dinosaurs who are left Earth and kept advancing, basically. They're in Star Trek Voyager in one episode, but they're one of the more interesting species Voyager ever came up with. There is one other species that was enslaved, by the way. That was designed, built, and enslaved. They're called the Grievers. And now I wait to see if anybody understands the significance of that sentence.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Okay, now to play as the guy I am absolutely worst at. I am... The only person I'm worse at than McCree is Zarya. Okay, so that's the flashbang. And I got that for super fast mode. Okay.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Not that I can think of, no, Formosan. I mean, there have been situations where the there are situations where an agent, an Echo, has failed to help a situation or a setting, but what they do is they just revert. They just go back to the beginning and try over again.
Stop the payload.
And I'm dead! Yeah! Anyways, go ahead, Dr. Nimbus. No. Grievers are in Primus.
Back in the saddle again.
Yeah, I know. I have a story called The Primes, and I have a story called Primus. What do you want from me? The funny thing is the two stories have nothing to do with each other.
Much obliged.
What character that I have created that I love to hate the most? So there's a character in Primus called Lord Farron of Silent Blade. I am very happy with that character. And I love writing for him. And he is a very intelligent, despicable bastard. He has absolutely no problem doing basically anything. He has no real sense of ethics or morality at all. But he's very intelligent. So I think he would probably fulfill that little role for me. If you don't know who he is in charge. He is the Lord of Glendon Wood of the Illuvian
The
Kingdom.
payload has reached the checkpoint.
Which one's that one, Kemek? Whatever. Yeah, if the players ever go after Grievers, I'm just going to tell you this flat out. You're not going to live. Just go ahead and link in chat, Dr. Nimbus. What is saving a setting? Have you ever played Mass Effect or Dragon Age? Dragon Age really is the better example. Particularly Dragon Age Origins. Our cats in the Imperium. No! Oh, no, I shouldn't have looked away.
Hey, put it on my tab.
God, I hate... Whoever made me play McCree, I hate you. I am so terrible with this guy. It's hot. You know, I've actually been asked that question before, Iskak. Can you believe that? I'll hate you later, Deutsch. But Lugians don't actually subsist that much off of regular food. They can eat a very large amount of food, but that only provides maybe like 10 to 20% of the actual energy they need to function. Lugians are closer to golems than they are biological organisms. Oh, bastions. Are there space Romans? You're gonna have to define that one for me. A lot of people mean a lot of different things when they say Romans.
I've got unfinished business.
Some people would accuse the Empire of being space Romans. Anyways, so in answer to the question of Star Wars, who hasn't actually answered my counter question, let's assume for a moment you know what Dragon Age Origins is. If you play through Dragon Age Origins, as the main character, you save the setting. That's what you are doing there as you're playing through it. You are saving the setting. I'm gonna switch. I hate this guy, and we're losing. The Roman Empire... See, okay, just tell me what you mean. Because that's still kind of a debatable thing. Damn it. Flux was an elemental, not a golem.
This is my curse.
Bioborg? No, they're more magic than tech. Same overall concept, though. Reaper just killed Soldier 76, guys. And then was killed by Zarya. Only about half of that was Lorella. What is that, Deutsch? Oh, what have you played, Star Wars? Help me out. Have you... Give me a video game that you have played where you play the main character. Well, the reason I use Dragon Age Origins as my best example of that, because it wasn't just about stopping the Darkspawn. That was really, I'd say, one of the smaller things that was accomplished in Dragon Age Origins. It was the reunification of Ferelden, the cessation of what was almost inevitably going to be another renewed war between Orlais and Ferelden, the assistance that was given to the mage groups that helped them to function better, the aid that was given to the elves, the salvation of the werewolves. There's so many little things that were done to make the setting more capable of sustaining itself. And not just, oh, by the way, we got rid of the Darkspawn. Damn it. Rip. Damn it. That's actually what I was assuming, Dr. Nimbus, yeah.
I'll finish the job.
You could also do that, Fu.
Thanks.
You could also make the setting much, much worse. But you get my point. If you saw my playthrough, my canon playthrough of Dragon Age, then you know what I mean by saving a setting. See, it's like this. Anybody can stop a big threat from threatening a setting. Anybody can do that. Anybody can just show up and be like, hey, you know what, there's this big evil threat and this one big bad guy. Let's go stop it. But that's not saving a setting. That doesn't do anything for the setting afterwards, you know? You need to try and help them restore themselves. You need to help them take care of themselves, not just be like, oh god, let me kill the big bad for you. To put it into Final Fantasy terms, just killing Zeromus did not save the Blue Planet. It was what Cecil and all the others did after the fact that saved the Blue Planet. Makes sense? Okay, so classic Romans in space. I'm going to officially say I don't actually know what you mean by that, so I'm going to just say no. Let me go ahead and... yeah, exactly, Axcac. That is exactly what saving a setting means. And that is exactly what the Bastion does. So let me just assume what you might mean by this, Lewis. Let me assume that you mean, is there any conquering power that goes out of its way to consume other cultures, nations, and territories and make them more like itself? In which case the answer to that would be, yes, there's quite a few, but nothing major. Nothing that I could even think of the name of off the top of my head right now.
I'm on fire.
What about it, Dr. Nimbus, other than the fact that it's awesome and horrible at the same time? And straight out of Mass Effect, or, excuse me, Babylon 5. Oh, damn it, keep pressing me. I take my hands off the keyboard when I die. Did you just hear what Junkrat said? That's exactly true, Kamek.
Play of the game.
Okay. Bragwin, play the game. Let's see what you managed here. That's too big of a topic, Lewis. I'm going to just say no to that one. There's too much to talk about there. And too many different examples. There's, what, 7 Roman empires, technically? Hell, not even technically. There's just a lot of them. Ooh, objective kills. Yeah. We did really well, though, that time, guys. That was really good turnaround, guys. High five. Wow. I killed a lot of stuff. As soon as I switched off McCree, we started pushing back. You notice that? So, okay, what was awesome about the aftermath of the First Contact War? First of all, it was, as we mentioned earlier with regard to the Imperium, it was the wake-up moment for humanity. It was also the moment at which the... it was also the exact moment at which the Earth Alliance kind of became into being, and the politics within Earth kind of went away and were replaced by the politics of the galactic community. No, I didn't reach. Who's someone else I'm terrible at? We'll go with her. I am absolutely terrible, sir. It is the moment at which the variance between lesser races and larger races within Mass Effect really came into being. So how many races, how many individuals in Mass Effect's overall setting look at, the First Contact War and say, it was an unfortunate accident. The massive amount of death and destruction and horror that happened to that was just, it's unfortunate. And that's it. The total insignificance of the lesser races compared to the, the so-called greater races. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way.
Attack commences in.
And that's everything off the top of my head right now.
Well, I suppose I'll be patching you up.
So let's see. Okay, so that's the blink. That's the rewind. And this is the terrible guns. Tracer, from everything I've seen, is very much a the Bumblebee kind of a thing. Get in, spike, get out. I'm terrible as her. I'm not as bad as Zarya or as McCree, but I'm still pretty bad. Damn. She's also very glass cannony. So I feel like Star Wars... Oh yeah, what if the setting is meant to be horrible, like a zombie universe or a universe where good doesn't normally win? Then... wouldn't saving that setting mean making it less horrible? By definition? Making it so that it doesn't have to always be horrible? Damn, that hurt. Well, I don't think Tracer would enjoy me calling her a butterfly, so I didn't want to call her a butterfly. Demanded droids be added to the Declaration of Galactic Freedom. Which is funny, because the New Republic is actually very anti-droid. I mean, I agree with you. Droids should be part of, sentient and sapient life within Star Wars. And the fact that they aren't is a story that I'm a little amazed hasn't been told that much. There are very, 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 very few books that even go into the sentience and sapience of droids within Star Wars. God damn it, McCree. Diva? Fu? What is school like? Depends, of course. There is military-sanctioned school, in which you go and you learn just the basics. And then there's... So, there's a policy... I shouldn't call it a policy. There's something that has become common in the Empire as a whole. And I can't... I'm trying to think of the proper name for it, because we used to have this in real life. So... Imagine if, instead of going to a college, for example, which I've said some things about college. I try not to say that anymore. I don't want to influence anybody's opinion, but let's just go ahead and say that, in my opinion, college is dog crap in real life, okay? I'll just be honest about it. But I also admit that that's kind of a narrow point of view, especially since I myself had a really bad experience in college. So, instead of going to a college where you're sitting in a room with 40 to 100 or so other players listening to some teacher drone on about something that doesn't really mean anything and then being forced to do the lessons yourself, imagine if you were, like, name something. What do you want to go to school for? Give me something to work with. Give me an idea here. Damn it, I was too slow. Die, Zenyatta. Nobody likes you. Did I say players? I'm a little distracted, guys. It's an interesting skill to play and talk at the same time. So if I get my words mixed up, that's probably why. Okay, you want to go to school for ruling the world. So administration, basically. Okay. Okay. Alright, so you want to go into leadership and administration training. Okay, so let's say first thing you do is you do basic schooling, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's like, okay, here's the basics of things that basically every intelligent person should have. A little bit of history, a little bit of geography, a little bit of math, a little bit of science. Basically just a little bit of everything, right? Once you have successfully gotten past the basic schooling, which, let's be honest, most people are probably going to be able to do, since that's done. I didn't even see what killed me. Oh, he did that. Crap. Hate you, McCree. What the hell? Anyways, so let's say, after you finish basic schooling, you then sign up with a small group of people, like maybe 5, 10. And those 5 or 10 people will be like, alright, we're all going to work together on kind of a unified thing with one teacher who is a professional teacher in administrative law or cultural norms or whatever, something specifically related to what it is you want to be. And they will give you a much more in-depth thing. Then you will begin what is effectively an internship. This is the big thing. This is where most schooling comes down to on the career level. You will actually hook up with someone who will be your... I don't remember the word. There's a real word for this. This is a real thing in real life. But basically, you will hook up with someone who is a master, or very good at the craft of what you want to do. And then you will become their apprentice for however long it takes, until they say you are good enough to do your job. And it's left up to their specific judgment and decision of exactly when you should be qualified. And once you do, you won't get like a degree. You will get a form on your record and like a medal or whatever that you can actually carry around that says this specific artisan has said I am qualified in administration or whatever. And that will be your way of proving that you have accomplished that and can do the job you want. Good job, guys. Good game. Yeah, like Guild Apprenticeship. That's good. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Javin.
I've got you in my sights.
So, good job, guys. Up top. Anybody else want to join in? I mean, we've been doing a couple maps here. So yeah, that's how schooling generally works within the Empire. Now, that's within the Empire proper. I want to make that clear. You know, the Imperial military and the Imperial civilianship. Anything within that actually is within the Empire and knows it's within the Empire. I really want to try out the new map. Is the new map only on the PTR?
King's Row. Select your hero.
Who haven't I played as that I'm terrible at? I could play as Zenyatta. I am absolutely abysmal as Zenyatta. Turian Society. Haven't I already talked about Turian Society? No, Deutsch. You have to actually buy it. Hey, Coffee Powered. Someone said Junkrat. I'll play a Junkrat. Wait, hang on. Little Billy's playing as Junkrat. I don't want to team up. Someone said Hanzo a while ago. I'll be Hanzo. Yeah, if we get enough players who are interested, we should totally do a custom game, and I'll do my usual talking thing that I do. The Empire have assassins. No, they don't really have a lot of need for assassins. How many droids are on the Death Star? There's actually only a few million droids on the Death Star, and none of them are combat models, so I don't think it's really gonna too much. Thank you, Sylvian. But yeah, there's not really a lot of use for assassins within the Empire proper. Now, there are legitimate, legal assassins within some of the less imperial societies, and in fact, there's actually an entire organization within Primus, which is legal assassinations.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
But yeah, even if all those droids rose up against the Death Star, I don't think it would really affect the Battle of Yavin all that much.
I will not.
Yes, Zeiss, part of Zeiss's backstory was he was part of the Bloodied Flock, which is the name for the legal assassins. So, Tier 1, Fu? Tier 1 or 2, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible at aiming, Reach. Thank you for pointing it out. I keep hitting R. Ah! Why isn't he dead? I left him with a sliver of health. I figured someone else would get him. Alright, Turian Society. Well, since no one else is asking Imperium question at the moment. Turian Society is in many ways a meritocracy, but that's actually kind of a lie. Basically, there's a lot of, oh, you have to prove your worth, you have to prove that you function in Turian Society, you have to prove that you add something to Turian Society, otherwise you are not worth the resources and time and effort of others. And that's what it says on the surface, but in truth, Turian Society is actually a lot more political than they like to admit, because what is defined as worthy within Turian Society is very fluid and changes based on who's currently in charge. So, oh, hello. Never, Corwin. I would rather die to Zenyatta. I hate Zenyatta. So Turian Society has a lot of intermingling politics, a lot of, well, I think this, or I think this, or Turians try to convince other Turians of what is correct, what is incorrect, that kind of a thing. Service is also generally considered mandatory within modern Turian society, of one form or another. You know, obviously military service, most people think soldiers, but there's actually, funny fact, there's actually a lot of aspects of military life and military servitude, and service, excuse me, that do not involve being someone with a gun on the front lines. There's a lot of backup in that, so yeah, you need to sign up in some way or another to support. I don't remember where, but there was a story somewhere about a Turian who was like, well, I can't fight, I can't join the military, and he was basically shot down immediately on that idea. It's like, no, you don't get to not fight just because, you know, you don't get to not join the military just because you can't fight. You still have to do your part.
I am not deterred. Falter now.
Objective lost.
Damn it.
Stop the payload.
Well, we were doing well. In the Imperium, Lewis? I'm not sure there really is such a thing as human culture anymore in the Imperium. Yeah, exactly, Golvag. You don't, sir. The Quartermaster is a position of rank and power. You know, one of the things I like most about Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is there's a moment in which I suddenly can't think of his name. He's an awesome character. He's like, you know, I would like to be able to claim my own rank within your ship. And he's like, all right, what rank do you want? I want to be the Quartermaster. And he has to think about that for a moment, but he's like, all right, you've earned it. I liked that scene because it really helped to emphasize just how important that role was. By the way, I don't mean any insult to grunts, as I like to call them very affectionately, because grunts are awesome, and I have a lot of respect for grunts, as I've talked about in several of my videos. I'm just saying, the idea that the only people who can serve in the military are people who can kill other people is ridiculous. That's not been true for years. Hell, that's not true forever, really. Damn it, what am I...
Regrettably, but necessary.
Adewale, thank you. Adewale. Where does he get all his arrows from? Wait, that's his superpower. He has lots and lots of arrows.
Eventually, all become one with the universe. Grows stronger.
One with the iris. You son of a frickin' son. But yeah, like I said, there really isn't a human culture anymore. There's just multiple cultures, multiple planets. Even within one organization, different cities, different planets, and different systems will all have their own little different cultures and societies, ideals. One thing I like doing for fun on my spare time is inventing cultures, admittedly. But yeah, I would just have to pick one at random. There's no, like, dominant thing, culturally speaking. Now, there are, of course, several things that are culturally normal within the Empire. Most of those are things that I find culturally normal because I'm the guy who's writing the setting. But there's still things that I don't agree with or that I have not had in my culture or my upbringing that are an aspect of the Empire. I'm great with ultimates, guys. Can't you tell how awesome I am with Hanzo's ultimate?
My power grows stronger.
Culture is fun. To weirdos like me, of course. Cake culture. I like cake culture. Cake culture, for those of you not aware, is people who like Portal way too much. I think that's the first time I have ever used his ultimate to any effect at all. Screw you, and screw your iris, Zenyatta. Nobody likes you. Damn it. We can do this, guys. We can win with me playing a terrible character where you're all carrying me.
A minor setback.
I'm not that terrible at Zenyatta, but I am not good at Zenyatta. McCree and Zarya, those are the ones I'm worst at by far. Of course, Star Wars. I actually do that semi-regularly. In fact, I do that every week in Primus. Come on, no, 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 no! Damn! We were close. Never mind, we didn't manage it. We were so close. We were doing well. We had 30 seconds left.
Play of the game.
Alright, does anybody else want in? Oh, jeez, that was a good move, little Billy. What, with the little Cubico or whatever theater guys? That was pretty cool.
Epic.
My genius is finally recognized.
Doom Guy is definitely not a good person, no. He is a very, very violent person. Just seeing what I did here. Terribleness! Alright, what do we got here? So, who is not in the group? So that's Lethos, War Wager, Little Billy, Qualitus, Bragwin, so we've got... Corwin wants to be in. But that's it. Here, hang on, let's escape. Let's do this. Let's just see who's available here. There's Corwin. Does anybody else want in? We've got 6 slots, which is a strange thing for us to have more slots than not. 3 versus 3, that would be fun. Should we do random heroes, guys? Yeah, Doom Guy, that's why I would say Doom Guy is definitely not a good person, in any sense of the word. He kills demons. The end. Yeah, I know, Corwin, all of a sudden there's nobody on. See you around, Deutsch. But you're not in here, Reach, so you don't actually get a vote. How would someone become an agent of the Bastion? So do you mean an Echo, or just a person who is involved in the Bastion? Because most people, when they say agents, they mean Echoes. And the Echoes are not recruiting, basically. I don't see you, Reach. So an Echo, so no. Basically, they would not actually... They're not recruiting. There is a very, very specific process for becoming an Echo. It is either something you have to do very carefully and very specifically, or it's something that just kind of happens it basically is an extremely rare random chance. It is possible to naturally become an Echo, in other words. But yeah, so I think as of the now of the story, only one being is left who can actually artificially craft echoes out of another being. Echo is, I call Echo a species, but it's more, you cannot be born an Echo. An Echo can only happen as a byproduct of originally being something else, and then you are now a Echo. Have I ever written a slice of life story? Yes, I call those lower decks stories, and I have done several of those. I have no idea, Kemek. I mean, I'm terrible at co-op. I'm not the person to ask Corwin how to get better at StarCraft 2. I am not the person to ask that. Oh, God. Well, let me make up one really quick, Lewis. No players available. Oh, Reach is right there. Never mind. Does anybody else want in? I'll cut this off in just a moment. If you want in, say something. If you're like trying to get it to load or whatever. Okay, so let me come up with a slice of life story really quick. I wrote one once, and I'm trying to remember it. It's actually been a while since I've read my own stuff. It was about Esk and what she was doing when she wasn't off on missions. You guys, of course, have no idea who Esk is. And it was the whole story was basically about how she was trying to find the exact right combination of sushi that really fit her flavor. Because she doesn't actually have taste buds in the strictest sense of the word. She has the ability to taste, though. So what tastes good to her is not what tastes good to most normal humans, and she really liked sushi when she was still human, so she was trying to find some kind of sushi that actually worked properly, and she's like, okay, maybe if I get this, no, that doesn't quite work, maybe this, nah. Maybe if we add, like, granite to it, no, that doesn't work. The secret ingredient ended up being emeralds, by the way. Yeah, I'll just add bots, screw it. We'll add hard bots. Alright. Yes, we need more loader bots. Is there unlo? I don't understand that question, Lois. I mean, obviously there's romance, because biological beings exist within the setting, and therefore, you know, they can... I don't think I've ever specifically written a romance myself, though, if that's what you're asking. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this, right. Pause. Okay, here we go. Oops. What the hell? That's weird. They age, too, and they do gross things like eat. Okay, so what do we got here? 1 yes, 2 yeses, 1 no. 3 yeses. So far the yeses are having this. Are you in the setting, Lewis? Technically, yes. Does anyone other than Little Billy and Reach not want randoms? Because that's kind of a landslide vote at that point. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't even think about that. Okay, so yes. Yes. I know Reach doesn't want it, and I know he doesn't want it. So that's 7. We're missing 1 vote. Oh, it's Equalitas. Equalitas, yes or no? He doesn't matter. So we're going to do at least 1 total randomness. Hang on, let me find... where is it? I actually didn't think it would be that overwhelming. I figured everyone would be like, no. Let's see. Oh my God. I think we're good. Okay. If you're asking people to bow before you, you're a bad ruler. You have been deposed. Congratulations.
Select your hero.
Okay. Wee. The heck setting is this? Or map, I should say. I don't recognize this map. Well, here we are in some kind of Latin place. Spain, Mexico, I don't know. I wasn't looking earlier. Looks like there was some kind of party recently. I think Pinkie Pie's been around here. As we can see here, we've got red team. Oh, I should have named the teams. I'm so stupid. Whatever, we'll just call them red and blue. So red team appears to be, what do we got? Anna, Lucio, Reach. Oh, excuse me. Winston, Lucio again, May, and Reinhardt. And on blue team we have Lucio, Anna, Lucio, McCree, Zarya, and Zarya. We have an interesting setup here. In 16 seconds, we're going to be getting going. Let's go ahead and take in the sights. There's lots of people out in the ocean right now, which is actually kind of surprising there's that many people in the ocean. Wow. I wonder if I can go out here. I can kind of go out here. Hey, look, ocean people! To the boats! Oh, we can't go any further. Okay, so now, let's get back to the action. So they're having a bit of a ruckus the moment they get out the door. Both teams were right there on top of each other. Let's see. I haven't actually had a death yet that I've seen. Oh, there we go. Blue team has had their first death. They're being pushed back. Blue team is pulling a combative regroup. The bot is trying to get around the corner, which is hilarious that the bot is the one trying to do that. There's the other bot trying to do the exact same tactic the previous bot just did. 2 deaths on blue team. Now 3 deaths on blue team. Red is gaining the early advantage here on the offense. In what, Fu? So it looks like we've got another Lucio, another Anna. Did I set up the settings wrong? We now have a Sombra over there. Braegwyn is now a Symmetra. Okay, I think I did a setting wrong. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry, guys. I think I said a setting wrong. This is actually the opposite of what I wanted. Anyways, so, as you can see, Red is just demolishing them because Red hasn't lost anybody yet. Any death to Red at this point would actually be a major gain for Blue Team. So if Blue Team can manage to reorganize and regroup and kill any of Red, they're going to have some serious advantages here. Red has reached the first checkpoint, 1 of 3 going through this. Come on, Red, or Blue. Oh, 3 Reds down. Oh, this is gonna be a big turnout if Blue manages to kill the rest of the Red and actually has lots of time when no Reds are actually up at all. Little Billy is trying to do what he can there, doing actually a pretty good job. He's just staying mobile. It's a very good thing to do as Lucio. We've got Lucios everywhere. Equalitas just made a fairly good pull there. Mushed Braegwyn, turned into a very delicious little bit of gelatin, which goes excellent with crackers, by the way. Gelatinized Braegwyn goes great with crackers. You can quote me on that. We've also got a lot of movement here. Good lord, Red is just steamrolling. Looks like Blue is trying to recuperate right now. Where'd they go? There they are. Here's Blue Team way back here. Hopefully they're going to actually try and get together and not rush in one by one, because Red is completely unified on there, with the sole exception of Etheru, who has decided, I'm bored, and Reach. So never mind, Red is completely ununified. If they go kill Reach here, come on, kill Reach! Kill Reach! This is your big advantage. He's at his weakest. Kill him! Kill him! Oh my goodness, so much destruction. This is so senseless. If only Reach was dead, everything would be better. Looks like right now red is still doing very, very well, actually. At least part of that is my fault. I will accept the blame. If I was playing, I would be ensuring that whatever team I was on was losing. That's my role whenever I play Overwatch. I'm not actually sure what Breakwin's doing over here. I think she's just trying to play distraction tactics, which is working. 2 reds are after her. 3, actually. Whereas the rest are trying to push the objective. Unfortunately, if blue doesn't actually manage to take advantage of the fact that Breakwin is off doing her distraction tactics, it's going to be for nothing. And it looks like Breakwin is now dead, so the distraction is over. Little Billy's already on his way back. And is now back. And thus Breakwin's death was for nothing. Have some toast. 2 powers or 2 power kits? Those are very different questions, Lewis. Red is now moving forward into the ziggurat of power. I have no idea what this is. This is on random, right? Ah, well, we'll find out in a bit. Looks like they're almost there. They're actually inches, mere inches, actually more like feet. But it doesn't work for you. Unfortunately, blue is giving a much easier time of getting back up to the front lines now. If they could just take out red, this would be the moment at which red would be able to be pushed back significantly. But it looks like that's not happening because they're not even going to respawn before they're dead. So, go Team Red! I think they take this one. And here's Etheru. Trying to fly around a bit. Remember, jetpacks are awesome. Well, see, super speed by itself is useless, Lewis. That's why I ask. If you have super speed, then you kill yourself every time you move.
Play of the game.
What the hell outfit is that, Aquilitus? Okay, hang on. So I actually screwed up the settings here. Let me fix that really quick. Sorry, guys. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Select your hero.
Okay. So here we are. Ooh, there's a lot of gold here. And explosives. 2 of my favorite things. But yeah, so if I was to have super speed, I would have to have super durability, because otherwise I'd be dead the moment I moved. That being said, I can tell you exactly what powers I would take. I would take the ability to save and load state, and then I would take the ability to have multiple save states and load states at any given point in time. Boom. Decision made. So, once again, we have Lucio. I should have made it so only Lucio's playable. Lucio's everywhere. No, but no. Well, what the heck? There's actually... Oh, nope. There is no people, it looks like, inside of this truck. It's just driving itself, which is kind of terrifying when you think about it. Anyway, so hopefully the settings are a little bit more correct this time. I anticipate this initially will go in the favor of Red Team, again, but we'll see if it evens up a little bit better this time. We've got, let's see, Anna, Lucio, Equalitas, or excuse me, Zenyatta, Hanzo, Junkrat, Lucio, Ana. Why are there so many Lucios and Anas? Widowmaker, Symmetra, Dwarf Guy, and Symmetra again. Basically Grey Wolf, yes. Multiple saves and the ability to load any save. That's what I'd choose. So it looks like War Wager's going to come up top. Let's see how this works out. Is it this button? No, I know it's one of these buttons. Oh, there's... Oh, I had it. There it is. There's the button. I knew the button was there. Okay, so... we got kind of an overall here. Blue is actually doing really well. Looks like they have almost completely taken out the red team. However, red team is going to be back very, very shortly here. If I did the setting right, which I thought I did. Maybe? Okay, there's no... Did the setting not save? Hang on just a second.
Feel the healing beat. Push on. Oh, time to accelerate.
Weird. Whatever. Anyways, red team is back in the fight. Whoa! This button. There we go. Okay, red has finally started to move the payload. There we go. Some technical difficulties. Please stand by. People should be respawning a lot faster. I'm not sure why they aren't. Whatever. I give up. I don't know who that person is, but they're running away, trying desperately to live. Hoping not to die horribly to the blue onslaught. Blue is actually really holding this. Holy crap. This is like a complete flip-flop of what happened last time. RNG for the win, I guess. Let's see. Now we've got some weird combinations on red team. Nope, red has managed to move it forward a little bit. We've got some from-behind action, as usual, from the bots. That's all they do.
Experience tranquility.
Oh, this is my jam.
I don't have much to say, because I'm still trying to figure out why the heck the settings aren't right, but whatever. Oh my goodness. We also have, let's see. Oh, looks like we're getting some early blue deaths here, which is going to finally be able to turn things around, maybe? Reach is trying desperately to get in there, as Hanzo, of course, because Hanzo is nightmarishly evil in the hands of someone who can aim very well. Unfortunately, Corwin is now unstoppable. I'm not sure what that means. This is it, Corwin versus Reach. Corwin versus Reach, and Reach wins. Sorry, Corwin. Meanwhile, it looks like red team is mostly dead. They're sincerely dead, you might say. There's been a lot of distraction plays going on here, but for the most part, blue is returned to unification. Red did not manage to take advantage of the fact that blue was slightly distracted there for a while. Let's go down to the ground level and see what things are like from the trenches. Okay, blue has the armada of defense going here. Red team looks like they're waiting for to move as a unified force, except for the bots, of course. What do you mean, Lewis? Okay, Corwin being clever here. Let's see if Corwin can actually make anything happen from that. Oh, he fell off. I'm not sure that's going to work out in his favor. Corwin and Warwage are both... Okay, they managed to actually break the rear of the blue defense. That might actually be able to push things in Red's favor.
Lights out.
Nope. Come on, Bragwin. Come on, Bragwin. Kill Lethos. Kill Lethos. Nope, Bragwin fled for her life. Lucio, the bot, is still trying to push things forward. We have managed to move about 20 feet. But I'm not sure this is going to work in Red's favor. They really need to hurry. Blue is already almost back. They've got 3 people on the way right now. If Bragwin can take advantage of their distraction by taking out the bots... Oh, there's Warwager.
Experience tranquility.
Unfortunately, it looks like whoever that is, looks like that was Equalitas, managed to pop an invul, and that might have actually completely moved that around. Okay, Lewis. Rule number 1, you don't target civilians. Rule number 2, you don't hurt civilians. Rule number 3, you don't try to hurt civilians. Rule number 4, you don't target civilians. Any other questions? So here we have, Red has still not capitalized on the situation. Blue has managed to actually recuperate their losses. Looks like 3 of the Reds are dead. The Red bots are basically just being a distraction at this point. Unfortunately, if Red doesn't manage to reconnoiter within the next 20 seconds or so, this is not going to work out in Red's favor. Whoever that person is, I can't even read that on the fly. Ricotwitbane or something like that. Looks like these 3 blue... What is that? Equalitas, Little Billy, and Sethos are making a very sincere effort in ensuring they have that. If they get a red within range... Okay, Corwin is in range. That should push them into overtime. Maybe... Nope, Corwin's dead. Wait. Come on. This is it. Overtime. Nope. Both the Reds who actually managed to push it into overtime did not manage to hold it.
Play of the game.
Probably not, Fu, no. Rico Twinbane, that's what that says. I still feel like my settings are wrong. Let me check something here. Ah! Oh, right. Here. Clearly what we need... Or, what? No, that's not... Hang on, hang on. Remove. Okay. Let's get rid of the bots entirely, see what happens.
Welcome to Hollywood.
I've been to Hollywood, it's not that great.
Select your hero.
I don't actually know how to answer that question, Lewis. Like, they would try to stop the enemy. Minimal collateral damage. The Empire overall tends to have what I have nowadays started referring to as the Revan mentality. In other words, if they are fighting someone, whoever they are fighting, they don't want to destroy them. They don't want to wipe them out. They want as little collateral damage as possible. They want to ensure that there is as much of whatever it is they are taking or defending still intact after they do so. They also rely heavily on their superior spaceships and... Really? Really? Superior spaceships and superior overall naval capacity. The Empire primarily is a naval power far more than an army power, since so much of the tech of the Empire relies on not actually having Gropos. That being said, there are, of course, Gropos. They're just more the small elite forces rather than overwhelming the enemy with wave after wave of army. Yes, I... Wait, no, I don't, actually, Sonoshi. I remember it happening, but I don't remember the story. Who is the Malik of the setting? I don't think there really is one, off the top of my head. So what do we got here? We've got Roadhog, Zarya, Unknown, and Hanzo versus Zenyatta, Reinhardt, Mercy, and Lucio. Lots of firepower on Red's side here. You'd be surprised what precision strikes can do, Lewis. You don't, people think bombardment means taking out everything, but precision artillery effectively from orbit is something that is a very useful tool of the Empire. So War Wager, the initial blue attack is failing miserably. I think Bregwan's actually AFK, which means blue is actually down a person right now.
I'm capturing the objective.
Yeah, time to heal up. Pump up the volume.
Blue is doing what they can to, shall we say, delay Red, but I think Red is going to... Yep, Bregwan just officially left. Really, Sonoshi? That sounds horrifying.
Taking the objective.
Stupid evil as a purpose in a story. One of the best uses of stupid evil I've seen recently was the villain of the StarCraft Nova stories. Because she was definitively stupid evil. But in my opinion, the only reason that worked was because it was in contrast to previously intelligently evil. See you around, Fu. So, yeah, this is a crapshoot right here because Bregwan left, and that means Red is up a person. Now, if Red Team was actually interested in a fair fight, they would have someone bow out and just kind of chill for the rest of the fight. But of course, Red is more interested in winning off of the blood of their enemies than any kind of equality. So, Red is going to win this match. Let's go ahead and get right in here, get the close-up. Gotta make sure that we have our actor here. This is, of course, the legendary epic, Cars Are Better with Guns. It's actually a propaganda piece, but you're not supposed to know that. The entire purpose of this film that they're filming right now is, imagine the Old West, but there's cars, and those cars have guns, and they can transform. And that's basically the story of the thing. Of course, Sonoshi, that sounds terrifying. Oh my goodness! Now the cars are being attacked by rockets! So there's rockets, guns, and cars. I'm liking this movie more and more. We gotta watch this thing. So as you can see, Red is just kind of obliterating Blue. I'm pretty sure that this is just going to be a foregone conclusion. However, as we can see here, Winston, with his amazing hat, is doing what he can to die with honor. Once again, gotta get those guns on the cars. It's very important to have guns on the cars. If we don't have guns on the cars, then this is just not a movie I want to watch, guys. Meanwhile, blue team is actually making a cohesive push through the door here. Let's see what they actually manage. If they manage to actually kill several of red team, they might be able to at least stall them for a little bit. I don't think victory is really within their grasp, but you know how that works. I'm probably going to cut off after this, by the way, guys, just as a heads up. Meanwhile, the aliens are invading from the moon! The idea of something like the Citadel Council? So, what is the eye moving? On the one hand, the idea of the stronger races enforcing their will on the lesser is an extremely old idea that, let's be honest, we do in real life and have for years. So it's kind of typical and accepted and, you know, understandable and all that fun stuff. That being said, it is interesting to me that the Citadel races basically run the galaxy in every way that actually matters. Okay, this is it. This is Blue's final chance to do anything, and they lost.
Play of the game.
Let's see what Equalitus did here. Despite being unequal. I'm gonna give it to Warwitch. Oh wait, I can't. Anyways, like I said, I'm out, guys. I just got told that I have to do some stuff tomorrow, very early, which means I'm gonna be cutting off early tonight. Sorry, guys. If you want to keep playing, of course, you're free to do so without me. Otherwise, I hope to see you, I guess, next Friday for the next exploration we do. See you around, guys.